All right. Good morning, everybody. Here we are, week number 11 into the 5PL. You've got the Cargill division here with you today. Hello, everybody. I'm Daryl Bradley. We've got Mark Johnstone down over here, and we got Brandon Naughton. I got a frickin' it's been a couple weeks. Arrows, that was that way. I
You're both up.
Right? There's Brandon Naughton working on the streams this morning. Excited to have you with us. Pretty cool show here. We're week number 11. Standings are taking some shape, but here, just quick little look at what our show looks like. So we are in the Cargill division. We have the Dream Crushers back in action today, playing the Carnage. Then the Dream Crushers take on the Kingpins. We'll move over to the Northern Knockouts then against the Carnage. And then we'll have the Kingpins and Knockouts. So fun little action here in the Cargill. Few teams playing a couple of games each, setting themselves in the standings. You can probably find the Schwartz Home Hardware Division 5PL if you do a little Googling on YouTube, of course. You got the Trash Pandas playing the Average Pros, the Snowmen playing Next Gen, the Next Gen playing Trash Pandas, then Average Pros playing the Snowmen. So, again, a few teams playing a couple of games each. But, yeah, it should be a good day. Johnny, what are you looking forward most to today, seeing?
Well, I want to see... Dream Crushers had a slow start to the year. We're going to see if they can bounce back or not. Carnage is probably sitting a little lower than they want to. So both of these teams are pretty hungry. So it's going to be interesting to see who's got some nerves and who's rolling and rocking and who's playing well. So yeah, I'm interested to see a couple of these games. Carnage have only played 6 games. Dream Crushers have only played 4 games, so one just over halfway through the year, one just under half. So this is make it or break it time for both of these teams, really.
Yeah, big time. And Brandon, you're back for another week of doing a little tech side on the back and probably getting more comfortable each week you do. How are you doing? You're looking forward to this week as well. What are you looking forward to seeing?
I definitely want to see Northern Knockouts step it up a bit more. Unfortunately, they didn't have the best showing last week. But aside from that, just good bowling. That's all we need to see, right?
Yeah, you bet. We all want to see some good bowling, some big games. Sherwood Bowl has the Average Pros playing there. Toppler just has the Carnage. We'll do a quick look here at the standings. We'll get into this a little bit more as we get going, but obviously you can see quickly the Cargill on the left-hand side. First match, you got the Carnage and Dream Crushers down a little bit lower, like you said, Mark, a little bit lower than they want to be. But they're both shooting for a couple of games today, and this is the first big one here to start with. So without further ado, let's bring in those managers of the Carnage. We've got Jeff Wilson. Hello, sir. And we've got Katie Rayner representing the Dream Crushers today. So thanks for joining us, Jeff. As Mark mentioned, you guys are just a little bit over halfway, a little bit lower than you want to be, but you got 2 big games here to go. What are you looking forward to seeing from your team here this morning?
Yeah, I think today we're just looking for that quick start and some good energy, right? And just kind of letting the team build off of each other's energy and really focusing on us. So big games, as you said, coming up today. So we're looking forward to getting started.
Cool. Do you guys played last weekend as well? Did you do anything different this weekend coming into the first match?
No, I think we're keeping things kind of similar as to where we've got just a good last game or second game last week. So trying to keep lineups similar to that today. So
cool.
And for you, Katie, obviously with the Dream Crushers, you've only played 4 games. Certainly not out of it. Way down lower in the standings than you'd really want to be, but these 2 games today really will define a little bit of what the season beholds for the Dream Crushers. Tell us what you guys are thinking.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret that our season has not started off the way that we expected, or probably other people have expected for us. So, the team definitely took a break over the holidays. We all kind of know what this week means for the Dream Crushers, and we know that it's a big week for us. We need to come back and we need to show exactly what kind of team we are on the lane and play like we played in previous seasons. So,
how's the vibe? It seems like there's a lot going on in the lanes right now. A lot of that. I guess that's a good thing. Is that a good thing?
I think it will be. We have the average pros over beside us for game 1. Next Gen is actually playing here instead of at Bonnie Doon today, so they'll be beside us for game 2. We also have a youth tournament that's happening on the rest of the house, so there's lots of people in the building, lots of energy in the building, which is nice to kind of give us something to work off of.
Cool.
And I quickly, just a comment on, you usually have played on lane 1, but today you've had elected for the average pros to go lane 1, and now you've a little change of scenery to lane 3. Is that something that maybe looking for a difference as well?
Some conversations we had over the break was that we needed some things to change for us. So we have a different lane. We have a little bit of a different lineup going in. We are ready to shake things up. So
yeah. Well, I just know the Bombers weren't happy with playing on lane 1s, but that's way long ago. We can't talk about the Bombers today, can we? Yeah, let's do lineups for you both. Jeff, do you want to give us your lineup first, please, sir?
Yeah, we're going to start with Kelsey, Curtis, Tracy, Rob, and then Derek, and then we're going to have Brad and Bobby on the bench.
Okay, right on. And Katie for the Dream Crushers.
Our lineup, I believe, is Victor at the top, then Gary, then Kate, and then Tim, Carrie, and me and Weber will be on the bench, and Dexter is our inactive for game 1.
So everybody's there available. So you got the one inactive. Right on.
Yeah.
Okay, crew. We'll let you guys go. We'll do a little match clip, do a lineups, and we'll be ready to rock. So good luck to you both.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
Good luck. See you, Katie.
Right on. All right, we'll add this one into the stream here, guys. We'll go like that, and then we'll fire up some lineups. Mark, do you want to do the Carnage for me, please?
Sure. Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilton, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wolfson, Derek Dobbs, Carrie Schneider, manager Jeff Wilson, and they're playing out of Toppler in Calgary.
Right on. I'll go for the Dream Crushers here. So we got Carrie Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, Adam Weber, Victor Faubert, Kate Ayub, Gary Baird, and they're, of course, bowling out of Sherwood Bowl. And we'll do a little fun little match clip. Why not?
Oh, hey, the overlays are working.
Yeah, nice work.
Yep, I got it first.
Brandon, we gave you enough time there, did we?
Plenty.
Looks good. Yeah, the couple of power-looking lineups here too, aren't they? You know, we know these teams very well, being out of Alberta, both the Calgary and the Sherwood team, or the Dream Crushers. You know, I'm impressed with both lineups. So, like Jeff said, he's looking for a fast start. I'd certainly see that being option with that group with Kelsey up front. You know, they've got Bobby and Brad in there for ready to come in. And then on Dream Crusher side, you got Carrie and Katie ready to come in, I think he said.
No, Weber, I think.
Yeah. Oh, so Carrie's down in anchor. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought I heard that. I just want to see which number or which lineup it in. And I know Carrie's played a lot of anchor at the Masters, I believe, last year. Was that it, Mark?
Yeah, I think so.
And certainly he's played a lot of anchor out of the Central.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, little aces almost to start for Kelsey, but cut the pushover.
I've seen people warming up.
Almost,
Did they say Katie is the extra spare?
Katie and Adam are the spares.
Yeah. So Dexter is out.
Dexter is the unavailable.
Okay. I'll keep some scores. They haven't had Victor. This is last year. Last couple of years, Victor's been at the top. So I guess they're trying to go back to what was working for them.
Yeah, Victor's only played 3 frames this year out of those 4 games. Obviously been playing a little bit more of the manager duty. But, you know, good that obviously the team has done some consultation and chatted with a little bit each other and said, hey, let's get Victor in the lineup. He's all near, you know, MVP one year, wasn't he? Like he dominated, I think, the first year, I want to say.
Yeah. But he had some injuries, and Dex was playing well at the top too. So you got lots of options. It's that's kind of nice.
Yeah, you bet.
Well, that's the pro league in a nutshell, really, right? Like,
Well, there's so many teams that have so many options, and when you kind of feel like you've got your lineup set, that's the one you want to roll with. You all of a sudden you lose 2 games, maybe 3 games. It's like, oh shoot, I got to make some adjustments.
yeah.
You don't want to necessarily react too quickly after that first loss, but the tough thing about the pro league is that next thing you know, that you're 4 games in and you've only got 10 points.
I've always noticed this first game in the morning is a bit slow. So that's kind of why I was asking Jeff if they did anything differently this week, because tendency their first game for Carnage is a little bit lower. Takes them a while to get into it. And probably same for Dream Crushers this year too.
Yeah, I think too, I mean, both centers are totally different of what's going on. Toppler has nothing going on, where Sherwood is just a jam-packed house. So that's certainly bringing different energy and vibes to the group. So like Carnage would have to create their own energy in the room.
Yeah.
Which is sometimes a good thing. Everybody can get there early. You can spread out. You can have 8 lanes of warm-up. You can all get your coffees. You can do whatever you need to do. Whereas sometimes where Sherwood, maybe you've got, you got average pros playing. You've got, that gave him a strike. So I'll have to score correct that. You've got next gen coming in. You've got a YBC. It's like, as soon as you walk into the place, it's like, okay, there's stuff going on here.
Yeah, I think I prefer if there's like a tournament of some kind going on as opposed to open play. It's a little more different vibe. Open play, you got to worry about other things. And with tournament, I just like the energy.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. That tournament is better. But what about, do you like it with empty or do you like it with people? Period. You know what I mean?
It's hard to say, but if I really had to choose, I'd rather have a tournament or nobody. We've
You'd have a
played in a lot of
tournament.
situations.
You'd have a tournament over nobody at all.
Yeah, I think so. But if I had to choose between like open play and nobody in the building, I'm probably taking out nobody in the building.
Yeah. What about you, Brandon?
That is something entirely I can agree with what Johnny said there. I notice a lot out here when I'm dealing with open play while I'm trying to practice. I have my head on a swivel, making sure that nobody is walking into my lane or trying to take my personal balls off of the rack. It's a bit of a nightmare. I could not imagine trying to bowl at this caliber with open play going on.
I think for me, maybe this is showing my age, and you all saw my beard as we started the opening credits, but I would take nobody in the building in a heartbeat. Let me walk into the place. There's nobody there. I can just throw my bags anywhere and everywhere, and then just really start to warm up. I probably got to go and have a little personal time in the biffy.
Ooh.
Get a coffee, do whatever I got to do. But yeah, I'd probably take nobody. And then I would, of course, take a tournament because they're people that know what they're doing. And then last case is obviously is open play.
Yeah.
It's a lot more peaceful when there's nobody there.
And you can kind of
it's having to create your own energy as a team. I think Bombers, again, speaking from our experience, we're all a pretty good, we've used to our team and used to the mojo, and it's not like we're super high tempo, so we don't have to come in high five, and we just come in and start doing our thing. And when it's game time, it's time to start playing, right? Whereas some teams and people thrive on, excitement and noise and music or whatever they're doing.
Cool.
Into the match there, we got a couple of strikes for Carnage on top.
Yeah, that's 50-50 here and there. And Carnage is all over the middle for the most part. I guess both teams have only won one miss so far.
Nice second frame for Kate after her first double three.
Yeah, Victor had a skinny strike there too. He kind of stumbled a bit and got away with one. Then Kurt threw a bomb. I would say these houses are fairly similar in scoring too.
Yeah, that's fair.
I haven't played at Toppler in a little while, but just from what I'm seeing, it seems pretty. There's good scores and tough scores.
Yeah, you got to earn them a little bit. We haven't seen the massive scores come out of Sherwood this year. I think that the talk of the town, it's a little bit tougher and different than it has been in years past, and a little bit more of a working game.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bit tougher for sure.
Now, interesting comment they made about Next Gen is playing here out of Sherwood and not out of Bonnie Doon, wondering what maybe Bonnie Doon's busy or just not available for them this morning.
Yeah, just they have like me and Tyler were talking about it Thursday. It's like Alberta Cash Singles or something like that, or Cash Doubles.
Okay.
One of those tournaments. We doubted that they were using the whole house, but
yeah, it's just one thing at a time for them, I guess.
Yeah. So
I was about to say, isn't Bonnie Doon like a 40 lane house? I've heard,
48,
or
yes.
no?
Yeah,
48?
Bonnie Doon's got 48 lanes, so you're right. It'd be kind of interesting. Like, how come you don't have the space? But yeah,
I guess it's probably easier on the staff then to just have one thing at a time.
Yeah, maybe they might have. Maybe they got special O going on as well or something too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Another 7 count. I noticed some kickbacks like that the other night on Thursday night at Sherwood.
So I'm noticing there too. Average pros are playing on lane 2.
Yeah,
not you almost by that. Not on lane 1. So keeping themselves off the wall and playing 1. So a little bit of lane courtesy even must be happening there.
So yeah, that's a different element in itself too,
which we probably haven't seen at all this year.
No.
Nice start by Kelsey with their spare. So she goes spare, strike, spare.
Like we played Dream Crushers in the same house. We were playing against them on the other side. But you haven't seen I think everybody hates lane 1 right now. So
yeah,
it's a good spot.
Good spot for Kelsey up top. She's probably the highest energy out of on that team with the Carnage. So if she can get things rolling quickly. And Curtis with a monster. I mean, Kurt's got energy, but not necessarily always been a leadoff player, at least lately anyways. But
his Niners beat my Packers yesterday, so he's got to be feeling pretty good.
Just to, hey?
Hey, I take that. They weren't even supposed to be in the playoffs.
Oh, we have lost Carnage player cam.
Coming back.
Oh, it's black on their end.
Shoot him a message.
I'm sure they're watching it and they're aware.
Yeah, I think Jeff might listen.
Speaking of football, have you guys seen any of that apparent leak of the finals?
Of like the NFL football, the Super Bowl?
Yeah, of the Super Bowl finals. There was a couple news stations, I guess, that had, I think it was 49ers versus Ravens. They were announcing the halftime show lineup. And
like they already know who's going to be in the finals?
Allegedly.
I mean,
that's what the title was saying anyways.
Well, that's probably who I would have picked anyway, but
I mean, fair. I think that's what everyone's expecting, but no, it was there's a couple news stations out in the States that when they were announcing the halftime show lineup, they had Baltimore versus San Francisco in their actual headline. I know there's been that whole conspiracy of like the colors of the Super Bowl logo is what the team is and all that. So I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know how you could actually do that. Although watching some of the results of the year and some of these calls that are made, it leads you to believe that maybe it does. But I don't know how they could actually make it happen.
Yeah,
Still the guys running down the field or
Oh yeah.
guys throwing and catching. But
Plus,
I
I mean, would you really want to be the team that goes 0-16 like the Lions did a few years back?
oh, Carolina almost did it, but they had a couple wins in there.
Yeah, they
Good
tried
shot.
their hardest.
bomb there for Carey.
So we got
he's getting more comfortable.
some close matches still yet. The first one's probably the biggest difference.
Yeah, so Curtis has a double, Kate has a double, not playing each other. And of course, anybody who's really wondering, I think you mostly know they're watching out there now. There's 8 points up for grabs. Each individual match is worth 1 point. So you have Victor playing Kelsey for 1, Gary playing Curtis, and so forth. Each individual worth 1. And then team total is worth 3 points. So at the end of the day, that team total is what's most important and kind of what you consider a win for that points there. So, and here we go with a quick switch. Victor is out after a couple of punches and then a miss, and not waste any time to get a sub into the play, especially when you have Kelsey running up over there in the number 1 spot. So Adam Weber coming in.
I don't know if I've seen him come off the bench here, so this should be interesting. Uh-oh. Looked it tight.
So to me, Adam Weber doesn't seem like the kind of guy you'd want to keep on the bench. He seems like the kind of guy you want to throw in there, maybe anchor, maybe lead, and just have not necessarily a sure win, because it is bowling. Anyone can win a match, but we all know Adam Weber is one of the highest caliber bowlers out there. I mean,
I think
case in point being his TPC shift.
I think it's just you're not winning. You got to change some stuff up,
Yeah, and to get him in the lineup, I think you're right there, Brandon. Let's not waste any time here. You're going or you're not going. We're making a change in third, fourth, whatever we got to do. And so I don't disagree with that change. Obviously, we want to see Victor play as much as he can, but all good.
Yeah, and then Victor had a strike there, but on his strike he stumbled, so he didn't feel solid. And right now Carnage is just limiting the mistakes.
I think they're getting off to the start that I think Jeff would want. Obviously, more strikes are better, but they're certainly throwing the ball and staying consistent and putting some pressure on. So I want them to keep it up.
Yeah, like they've missed 1 spare so far. That's pretty good. Whoop.
And they do have the 2 spares as well too, right? With Bobby and Brad Wilton on the bench. So you wonder, obviously that match is close there in the 4 hole. But Jeff Wilson isn't one probably going to wait too long if he needs to.
Yeah, I would think it probably has 1 more frame here.
It's again seeing what Tim is going to do there, and Kate punches there off of her double, so that third match is now fairly even.
Yeah, the Dream Crushers are a little bit behind the 8 ball here. We got a few opens here to start the 4th. Oh. The feed is actually not too bad.
Yeah, let's knock on wood here.
Yeah, it seems like it's stabilized again. Knock on wood.
Yeah,
Clear. In the pre-game, it was quite blurry, and now it's not too bad. I mean, it's a bit choppy, but you can see what's going on. So Victor had 4 frames. 69.
And I think you always, as a coach, you want to see 4 marks. We've talked about, right? Like if you can keep running and 4 out of 5 marks, you know that, 60, 70% of them could be strikes. The other share of spares, you're getting your 30 counts, and you just keep on chugging along to the end.
That's a big
I mean,
double
at
for
the end-
Carey there to keep it close.
At the end of the day, your spares and whatnot are what's gonna make or break you as a bowler. If you can't pick up your easy spares or even your hard spares, that could be the difference between you making a tournament or not.
It's looked a little heavy on the approach there for Weber.
Yes, that's 3 out of 5 head pins in that one hole for Dream Crushers. They're hitting, but not on the side.
Curtis is playing loose.
Yeah, and he's getting the splatter, which is his game that wants to see. He's probably not going to get a lot of the thick ones.
That's tight. Ooh. She's just getting away with those.
Yeah, good squeeze out of
That
that
was
end.
3 more pins than I was expecting to fall. But yeah, taking a run.
And then Gary on the punch. That's 5 punches so far for Dream Crushers.
Yeah, sometimes that's a difference maker there. Oh, missed for Tracy.
We could always fill time and talk about fantasy golf for the 5-pin universe. Anybody's interested in that? Want to know how we're doing?
Oh God, it's killing me right now.
I've won both weeks, and I'm looking pretty good this week, so I'm doing okay. That's why I kind of mentioned it. You know that I wouldn't mention something unless I had an invested interest.
Or how bad I'm doing. I know golf probably just as bit more, almost probably more than anybody. And
Oh,
And I'm
Kate with
Ooh.
the aces. Oh, not getting the pin action over there, Sherwood here this morning.
yeah, I'm last in the pool because I have 3 or 4 Europeans that are playing on the DP World Tour right now. So I just need them to come and play the PGA.
If it makes you feel better, Mark, I would probably take your last spot if I was in any of those fantasy leagues that you guys run. I do not pay enough attention to keep up with all of it. I would struggle immensely.
Well, golf's there's only 6 or 8 people and 6 play at a time, so it's
Ooh. 3-pin spare for Dobbs to finish off his their 5 frame as they go into the commercial break. Again, they got their 4 marks. Not the count he wants down there at the bottom, but they got their 4 marks. And Kelsey just cruising and Curtis cruising along right behind her. Dream Crushers, we'll see if Tim, and there you go, Tim gets a strike into the break, and now Carey, he gets one there too. That's a triple down below. Things don't look so bad, and they can head into the break with a little bit of momentum. Anyways, this is a good thing.
yeah, stay kind of within that 50 or so. Oh, he laid that down.
Oh,
He's still ahead in his match, but now that last one's close. I popped into the other division here. Average pros are stealing all the internet, I think.
But they've got their full camera setup that I know is always looking pretty good.
That's a difference here, eh? Is the camera.
You bet. Okay, so as we head into the commercial break, we've got the Dream Crushers with 506, and we got the Carnage with 558. Both looking for big second halves coming up. So I'll take a couple of minutes. Be back with you in a few, everybody.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like five-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, as we get going here again, let's look at the standings for a couple secs. So over here, we're playing, of course, the Cargill division. We see this match right now. We've got the Dream Crushers, 10 points, 4 matches in. The Carnage, a couple ahead with 20 points in 6 matches played. Dynamite just rolling along to a heck of a season right now. 51 points through 10 matches. Followed by the Pinslayers. Kingpins coming up. They've only played 5 as well, so they're in a good spot too. Kingpins for sure.
Yep. Yeah, Dakota will end up being 1, 2, or 3 for sure.
Yeah. So playoffs, top 5 teams make the playoffs. 4th and 5th do a 1-game roll-off. Then that winner advances. They would then play 2 games for a semifinal versus the number 1 ranked team, where then the 2 and 3 automatically play a 2-game match play. So 4-5 is, if you will, a bit of a wild card position. But they're in the playoffs and they got a chance to keep on going. So that's all they're looking for.
Yeah, that's all you really need is a chance, right?
Yep, you bet.
Oh, staying hot. Spare for Weber.
And Kelsey obviously slowed down. No mark there, but a solid 174 through 6 for her. And Curtis keeps going.
Miss corner, run a 7-bagger.
You can only get 6 more.
No, you can go 7.
How's that?
Let's
She's
fifth
through.
frame.
She's through 6th frame.
Well, the first strike is the 6th frame.
No, it'll be 7th frame. She just played. That was her 6th frame.
Yeah, I know. You got 225. That's 7 strikes after the corner miss in frame 5.
Are you talking for Tracy?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking Kelsey. Sorry.
Oh.
I thought you were talking Kelsey missed a corner on a 7-bagger. I'm like, well, she's
No,
only
Tracy missed one the frame before.
Yeah. Dream Crushers need to put some heat on. You're certainly capable of it. Throwing a bunch of strikes.
Carrie's definitely ahead in the last match. Kelsey's leading the first match.
Big shot here for Tim. Let's see. So Derek opens up there at the bottom. So a little bit of separation room potentially for Carrie. He gets a mark.
Oh, I laid. No. You can tell I just wasn't aggressive through it.
Ball has to travel pretty far sometimes for Tim, right? He's got to get it into a good spot. Playing that line. That was better.
Yeah. He's up a little bit.
Yeah, 120 and 5. So you have potential 150 and 6.
Each team's kind of up in 2, and then the last one's tight. Or they're all, except for the first.
Yeah, whereas total, though, 695 to the 576.
That's the
big one, right? So the kind of in a way Curtis's and Kelsey's given that separation room, which every team that plays, you always kind of want to have one runner that can go and give you that 50 to 70 to 100 point bump. And good spare there for Carrie.
Oh, flared it out to the right a little. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
got
got
two bonus pins out of that, Adam. Push. And Kelsey
Good
gets the
push
spare.
indeed.
Bounce back spare. And Brandon, I think Robert from Kingpins was curious if his cameras are okay. You got those working for next match?
Yep, we're good. We are good to go on that front.
Good stuff. And Weber backs that up with the spare. I do not believe we have seen a triple yet in this match.
No, we have not.
And Katie is in there for Gary with a strike.
We have now. We call
That's
that
one
a
way to get us excited. Just throw strikes, everybody.
We call that a turkey, ladies and gentlemen.
We want to call out the ham bones and the snowman and the ice picks and all those fun things.
We're making a T-shirt there.
Be a
Good
little
one
bit
for
careful
Kate.
with the ham bone calls. We had quite a few last week where we jinxed the ham bones.
Oh,
Yeah,
Well,
we
we
had
haven't
quite a
even
few
gotten
caster
turkey yet.
curses.
All right,
That's
we're
true.
getting some strikes going now.
and that's the scary thing of the Dream Crushers is you start to build and you can feel the momentum and it's coming and we're going and then Tim hits a 3-pin. I was feeling it for you guys. I was feeling it. We were trying to will it.
Oh, that fourth match, nobody wants it.
Okay, Brad Wilton coming in. Maybe a different look there. And match within grabs. So, and they'll reset
Katie
that.
for Gary. Oh, so did Katie throw that strike? I didn't see that.
Katie did throw that strike. You bet.
Okay. What does Gary have? 113?
113 and 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're keeping the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brad would be probably.
This will be Rob's frame in 7.
Yeah.
And Kerry gets the spare, keeping him ahead in his match.
Oh, and then a head pin there. Yeah, he might be gone too.
So double pull coming here for the Carnage. Little new look at the bottom 4-5. So Bobby Kite will now make his way into the game.
All pulls have been made.
And probably good spot there for both of those pulls. Obviously, leave them in. They were ticking along, making a couple of spares, doing their thing. No real, option for a major pull. Maybe one a go for Derek, but you know what? Let him see if he can spare that chop. Obviously didn't, so then he get the one more frame and meant to be for a change. So they're still ahead in the match.
What is that? $7.99?
$7.99 on the nose right now. Bobby Kite, our famous duck pinner, into the match.
Candle pin.
Candle pin or duck pin? Candle pin?
Candle, yeah.
Candle pin, right. I thought about it saying candle pin, but in my brain, candle pin didn't sound right. Duck pin is in the U.S. Candle pin is off the side.
Yeah, and then some of the Ontario and Quebec guys will play duck pin. Oh, little. Looked like it's a little thin on the left.
Just not getting the roll wet. 3/4. Who's on the side?
Have you guys tried any of those other variations?
Only duck pin, I believe we tried.
Yeah, I think we played hard. One of them, the one in Quebec, but it's been a long time.
Fair enough.
Oh, I thought he missed that.
This was like 2004 national championships on the Open. We were down in Quebec and we had lost out of the step ladder. So us and the Ontario team went and played a match of duckpin, and I think it was louder over there than it was for the semifinal match on the other side. So we just played one, and as we were having our pops, getting ready for banquet. But
there's Katie with the double.
so they're building some momentum. They are. They got 4 marks there in 7. They had 4 marks in 6. The double there. I mean, quickly that gap could be closed. And there's a triple. Turkey.
There it is. We won't go hungry tonight. We got a turkey.
Yeah. Carnage standpoint, it's a bit, they don't panic. We had to know that this was going to happen from the Dream Crushers.
Oh, we got 2 turkeys.
Turkey!
And the turkeys are against each other, too.
Against each other. Good work for both of them. And Tim's got one, too. So can imagine they're a little bit loosening up over there. Just keep on throwing. So we're up to 821. Can't quite see those totals there.
821 and 894.
894. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to do a quick refresh on the scoreboard. Hopefully, though.
Now we want these subs here for Carnage coming in. Come in, throwing, hitting middle, do their part. Get some marks. Oh, and Kerry rips corner, and Brad gets his spare.
Yeah, I guess I need the. What does Rob and Derek have after 7 there?
138 for Rob and 135 for Derek. And 5 marks in a row there in the frame for Dream Crushers. So 6, 7, 8. It's building a lot of momentum.
How to get their corner?
These back 3 frames are always the most dangerous, I find. I don't know how many times I've had solid games go and just crumble to head pin in 8 or 9.
Well, the nerves start to kind of creep in here, right? That's the thing. And shoots. And then maybe, you haven't been watching really scoreboard all time. And you start to get a little bit curious about, where am I at? Where's the team at? What's going on? Do you start to want to know? And, you got to start to watch that breathing and continue to do the things that got you there in the first place.
Well, and you have a bigger lead, too, and then you make a mistake, and the other guy throws a double or something, and it's like, oh.
Big strike for Kelsey there for Carnage, coming off with a massive fist bump, looking at her team.
Yeah, she's doing a good job up top there. She's going to take that point already. He's got 190. Yeah, she's already got that point.
But Adam's done a really good job of leading his team, with a bunch of marks up top coming home, making a push.
Definitely helping out the total.
You could tell his body language.
Yeah.
Drake.
Yeah. We couldn't see it with this.
She can make this really close. Does it?
Turkey. Okay, so courtesy. So we're counting numbers here. So Katie bangs out. She's got a 293. Curtis also has a 293.
Wow. That was a big spare. All of a sudden, eh?
Massive spare. So 969 to 919. These triples here in the 3-hole are really big for team total coming in.
Well, that was slow-mo.
There's the ham bone.
Ham bone. It was a slow-mo ham bone for Kate Ayub.
That was kind of cool. Does Tracy get it? Oh.
Okay, so this is tightening things up a little bit overall because those big strikes from Dream Crushers. So 994. We're a little over 1,000.
Yeah, this is a ball game now.
Kate's got max 319.
Oh, gets his.
And
The good
Wiseman gets the push for the double there. Whereas Tracy's got a max 284. And another punch for Carnage. Got to stay loose. Shoot your shot.
slow-mo shot for Carey. Boom. That looks
These
kind of
unintentional
cool.
slow-mo. Yeah, I was about to say. Unintentional production value added.
Wow, Dream Crushers have just started coming here for the last 4 frames.
It just shows you the type of equipment. Like the average pros have like a super duper camera going on, and their feed is crystal clear. So if everybody had like a really nice, expensive camera,
Yeah, we're gonna get the specs on that, aren't we, average pros? How's that match going over there?
the Trash Pandas have a substantial lead in the 9th frame. Like 200.
You can just see the vibes there with Dream Crushers. Hey, they're all bouncing and gigging and moving around. Whereas the first half of the game they were just stagnant and no movement at all. And now you can just see the giggles.
That's what I was saying when we played them as well. They just seemed to be lacking a little bit of energy.
But it's tough to keep a team like that down for an entire game and a momentum shift. But Carnage are certainly going to put up an effort here, and we're going to see a big finish in 10 from both teams.
That's a very unfortunate 5-punch there for Bobby.
So that 4-5 hole are going to be for Dream Crushers.
Yeah.
Get those matches. 2 we know could be tight. Number 3 could be tight. And number 1 is going to go to Carnage. So big lead here for both teams. Set the tone in the 10th. Exciting finish.
Yeah, it's really tight. The Dream Crushers have the advantage in marks.
With 3 doubles, too. Okay, left corner there, Kelsey. Spare it up, get a mark.
Strike for Weber.
Strike for Weber finally gets a strike.
You guys will have to help me with the scores here. I can't see anything.
Oh,
Yeah, so he's 193 in 9. But that's a pretty big mark when it comes to the total. So 1054 now versus 1064.
Big spare there.
Big spare there for Kelsey. So max 292, max 238 for the Weber Faubert duo. $282. Okay, and a little miss there from Weber.
282 for Kelsey.
Yep, 282 for Kelsey with the point.
This is a big one for the Carnage because this is their only mark left.
little thin on that head pin, but goes down nonetheless.
223 minus 154.
So it's 238 there. So 268 max here for Curtis. Big shot here for Katie on the left-hand side of your screen, Noel. Corner pin. So 229. She spares it up. She goes 259. 261 it'll be.
Oh, Curtis could have shut her.
Could have shut her out there.
Could have.
So 258 for Curtis.
Ooh.
So this is a big. So she gets the 4 points bonus, 246. She can go to 261 max.
Chop off to tie.
Got the spare.
Corner pin to win.
No,
oh, no.
chop
Chop
off doesn't. No,
corner
12
pin win.
12 count. 12 count to tie, I think.
Yeah. And you don't see lots of those at Sherwood. 258.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of 12 counts, so.
Oh, missing.
Yeah, they've just sort of slowed things down that second half of the game.
Does she get it?
She got it.
Does it?
Got a corner pin. Wins by 1. You know, Curtis was on a mark in 9 and then a mark in 10, and he missed on both of them.
Oh, shoot. Shoot.
Tracy gets the spare. You got Kate Ayub, who's on a ham bone here going into 10. So Tracy's got 239. She's got max 269. And Kate gets the full push. She's got herself a Yahtzee.
And
Kate's
that
going to
locks
come
up
back
that
and win
match.
that match in the 3-hole.
So the ladies coming strong here in the end.
You bet.
Well,
And Tracy
everybody
got
really.
269.
Dream
So this
Crushers
is turning
yeah.
into a 7-1 now all of a sudden. So what was at one point not looking so great for Dream Crushers have now come back and fought for a 7-1 victory.
What did Tracy end up with there?
269.
$182 for that one. What was Kate's final score? 289.
Yes.
Yes. So 225 win for Tim.
What's Bobby's final 190? What is that? 191.
193.
Yeah. So what are we talking? Weber, the difference maker, coming in and lead off and changing momentum for the team? Or are we going Katie with her ham bone or her triple coming in? Kate starts a 4-bagger. There's a few things there that obviously shifted the game, but at the end of the day, Dream Crushers came back with a 12-48 victory over the Calgary Carnage. We'll change this up. Those guys are
What's their total? 11.
1184.
1184. You bet. So we'll get the managers to come head on in. As we do that there, wrap up this match. I know Katie will work her way. We've got Jeff there. Jeff, we'll chat with you as we're waiting for Katie to make her way. Tough finish there, Jeff. Obviously,
Yep.
Dream Crushers, bit of momentum. Starting in 6th, then 7, they went 4 marks in a row. Is that something that just couldn't be matched, or what happened there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's it just goes to show that the importance of 8, 9, 10, right, and finishing the game and just being able to throw the strikes when they were there. It's we were feeling good at the first half, and then the commercial break we just kind of came out flat again, and something we gotta work on and improve on with this team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, was that something that you noticed with the team that coming near the end and sort of I don't know if you're scoreboard watching or whatnot, but you just sort of noticed that, hey, the Dream Crushers are coming. We got to be hitting middle. I made
Yeah.
comment, Curtis, my buddy there, but of course missed. Could have gotten that point in the second hole.
Yep.
Maybe changed things a little bit there, but just sort of were they tight, or was it just just unfortunately not executing?
Yeah, I think it's just probably tightening up just a little bit and just trying to press and instead of just freewheeling and then throwing the ball and just something that like I said, this team, something we gotta work on with that on this team is just getting our finishes done.
Right. And Katie, other side of the conversation was obviously the momentum was on your side. Obviously made a change with Weber coming in, was hitting 4 corners in a row. Then yourself, you come in, you change it up. Kate getting her 4 strikes in a row. Was that something that first half wasn't necessarily there, so second half we got to just start making changes and build, and we know that the momentum will come at some point, and sure enough, it did for you.
Yeah, we knew that in previous matches this season, we hadn't really been making our pulls early enough. So we wanted to really capitalize on that this game. So we pulled Victor in frame 4. And then in the second half, we had a couple conversations looking at Gary's match, looking at Kate's match, seeing which one might give us the more strikes on the board versus what points we can kind of try to take. We knew that Gary's match was a little bit farther away, but with the way Kate was throwing the ball, we decided to give her the rest of the game, see what happened, and it turned out to work out in our favor. So
yeah, it seemed to me that you're right on the pull thing. I've kind of been noticing that a lot with some teams lately. It's like waiting till 7/8 frame, and
yeah,
I think it kind of changed the mindset of everybody a little bit and get it out of the way. People aren't worrying about getting pulled anymore, and it gives that person some time to figure it out. And both subs coming in did a good job.
Yeah.
The Dream Crushers anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and Jeff, obviously you guys made your subs a little bit later, but it wasn't like they had a time to make the sub early. But
Right.
when you did make them, it was like, okay, it's time to get out. But unfortunately, both Bobby and Brad couldn't really come in and throw that double, which is what, of course, the Dream Crushers did there. But any thoughts there on the guys coming in?
Yeah, it's it's hard. It's you guys, I heard you guys talking in the commentary about the different energy in the building, right? We're the only ones in here today, and I think that absolutely has something to do with it. And it's a lot of teams got to work through that, but we struggle a little bit with that lack of energy and momentum and what's going on in the building.
Whereas I bet the Dream Crushers could probably feel that energy all around them. And once they start going, you could even see it in the comment in the stream. They were bouncing and joking and moving around and doing some of this and that. Whereas the first half of the game, they were pretty stagnant. So I imagine everybody's gotten their coffee in them and started to get going. Right, Katie? Is that true? Like you could feel it even down in amongst your pit that everybody was loosening up and having some fun again.
For sure. And like that's something that we've been kind of trying to notice. Like we noticed in our first 4 matches that our pit just didn't feel the same as it has in previous seasons. We weren't quite sure what was missing. Like all the pieces were there, but it just wasn't clicking for some reason. So today I think we've just really kind of tried to go back to that just good feeling. Like we're all friends on the team. So joking around with each other, poking fun. It's not so serious. We don't have to, it's not a job. We're just out there and throw the balls and have some fun together. So
well, good work on the win. Dream Crushers getting 7-1 over the Carnage. You both have another game here today. Dream Crushers, you're now up to the 17 points for 5 matches. Carnage, you're at 21 points for 7 matches. Dream Crushers, you're coming up next against the Kingpins, who are having a heck of a season themselves. So a really big match in the overall standings of things coming up. Thank you both for your time. We'll run the commercial and we'll move things along to the next match.
Good luck later.
Thanks. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, good luck. See you.
Yeah,
Bye.
chat with you both in a bit. Thank you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, back in action. Here we go. Let's get ourselves ready for the second match. So we'll just do a quick little match clip for fun. Dream Crushers versus Kingpins. So we'll quickly look at the standings here. As we just mentioned, the Dream Crushers are now up to 17 points with 5 matches. Looking up higher up in the standings, you've got the Kingpins, who are 29 points with 5 matches. So, and Kingpin's certainly looking to keep that momentum going. We'll bring in our managers. So Robert is there. Hello, sir.
Hey guys.
Morning.
And
buddy.
Katie back with us. So Robert, you guys have been having a pretty good season here to start. Obviously, you now just saw the Dream Crushers come in that second half of the game. What's your thoughts leading into this? How's the team feeling?
Yeah, well, we're feeling good, and yeah, we've been off to a pretty good start so far. We want to keep it rolling, and yeah, they just showed us, yeah, you can't slow down, you can't let off, or they will tear you apart for sure. So we're ready to go.
Nice. Now, did the guys get there early and they're all nice and prepped and warmed up? Or
Yeah,
how,
you betcha. We've been here since 9 watching the first match and warming up and yeah, ready to go. Having some coffee.
Do we have all your guys? Do you have your all your out of towners in today?
Yeah, all except for Greg. He's still in Mexico. Or wherever the hell he is. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the rest are here, yep.
It's snowing here.
Yeah.
And Katie, you guys are probably just eager to keep it going. No slow down. That's the faster we can start, the better probably for you guys over there at Sherwood. Now you've got another still the busy center. Obviously, Average Pro's not playing there next to you, but you've now got Next Gen in and the rest of the YBC happening. How you guys are ready to go again? I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly. Next Gen is just getting set up on the lane beside us, and the YBC tournament's still in full force. So we're wedged in the middle, and we're ready.
On that side, Robert, what about you guys? Anybody else in the center, or just yourselves, the Kingpins?
Just our loyal fans. We have about an extra, I don't know how many are here, but yeah, we got some pretty dedicated people that come down and watch all the time.
Let's call it 100 just for argument's
Yeah,
sake.
yeah, let's say that.
Yeah, give or take 10 or 50.
Place is packed.
Yeah, place is jammed. Let's go. We're selling lots of coffee. Let's talk. Let's not waste any time. Let's talk lineups and get things going. So, Robert, you want to give us Kingpin's lineup, please?
Sure. We got Eric to lead off, Coral the number 2 hole, Scott Class in 3, Schwartz in 4, Baker in 5, and we got Anthony and Gino on the bench.
Okay, perfect. And how about you, Katie?
Yeah, we're changing it up a little bit. So we'll have Dex back up at the top of the lineup in the game this time. And then myself, Kate, and then Victor and Adam back at the bottom with Carrie and Gary on the bench. And Tim's going to be our inactive this game.
Okay, right on. Okay, well, good luck to you both. Let's have another big match. Good fireworks. I know lots of people looking forward to watching this one between you two. Good luck to you.
Right on.
You
Good
too.
luck,
Good
Katie.
luck. Let's have a good one.
luck. Bye.
See you guys.
We'll add that to stage. We'll go like this. We'll go like that. And we'll do some lineups here. So, Mark, you want to do them again? And actually, I did the Dream Crushers last time. I'll do them. Brandon, warm up for the Kingpins. So, the Dream Crushers. We got Kerry Kreitz. We got Dexter Wiseman. We got Tim Wiseman. We got Katie Rayner, Adam Weber, Victor Faubert, Kate Ayub, Gary Baird, bowling out of Sherwood Bowl. And Brandon, you want to do this one?
Sure, why not? We got Sean Schwartz, Gene Zybarth, Jen Baker, Eric Chose, Anthony Streit, Scott Klassen, Carl Nichols, and Greg Gigglich, manager Rob Gallagher, bowling out of Heartland.
Perfect.
Ooh, yikes. Looks so much better on my end, I swear.
So they're just getting names and stuff set up into there as they get going. But we'll take another quick little look at this here. Standings. So, yeah, the Kingpins have had pretty solid, only 5 matches, 29 points for us. So that's an average of 6 points a match. They're top of the, percentage of points. If you're looking at one, needing another good one here, but obviously going to be up in a big match against the Dream Crushers. Dream Crushers move up into the standings now. They're one up, but they've played 5 matches. And they certainly want to keep that thing going, momentum there. And Dex is off and going and ready to go, as Dex is a fast starter.
Not wasting any time.
Not wasting any time. A little interesting, I will mention, obviously, the lineup.
I was going to say something too.
Obviously, they came back that second half. They've got their own vibes and their own things and people down into there to make their own decisions. But I'm not sure if I would have changed how they finished that second half, Mark, aside from maybe, honestly, Tim. Maybe would have made a change there if they wanted to make an adjustment, but I probably would have put Dex into 4. But then Dex is more of a leadoff player, so let's put him up there. I don't know. But I thought Carey did a fine job in the anchor. But again, I'm not in the building and part of the team making these comments and discussions. But your thoughts there?
As a commentator, I guess I can say my opinion too. I would have left in a leadoff spot. I might have put Dexter, but I probably would have put either left Adam in leadoff or put Adam in 4th. And then I would have left Carey in anchor and then the 2 girls where they are. That's what I would have done. Because they won. I mean, I think sometimes we get stuck on that. We won and we got to keep it the same. But I think trying leaving Carey in 4 and Carey in 5 and having Adam in 4 or 1, I think that would have been a decent try. I'm not saying this isn't going to work out either, but
and again, it's easy for us to judge and to say something as commentators, watching and seeing, but they're in the mix and they obviously have able to make their decisions on their own. But on the surface, I don't know if I would have made the adjustments. Just I thought that Adam at the leadoff did a good job of creating some momentum for the team. The 4 marks we talk about every frame. Again,
I thought he would have been fine up there again.
I'm not saying it's going to be any different. But again, I thought Carey did a fine job down there. But anyways,
I think sometimes we can go in Pro League too fast and it's too quick. So I think maybe they need to be a little bit slower at the top. I don't know. I mean, we're all good players. We can bowl it anywhere, right? But that's the challenge of the Pro League right there, right? They have so many good players. It's like, where the heck do you put all these guys?
Yeah, it is. And you want to get guys in and playing.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's the good teams too. They're willing to play wherever they're requested to play.
Yep. Well, we'll put that argument to bed and we'll move things along. But then looking at the Kingpins, I mean, this is a consistent lineup that they've had. Eric has, most often been a leadoff. Baker's down at the bottom. Obviously, been playing a solid season. If I look up their stats a bit.
Oh, yeah, you can search by the team name.
Yeah, 10 Baker's, 271, 45 frames. Coral Nichols is a 265. Eric is a 247. Sean Schwartz has only played 15 frames, but he's a 262. On the other side, we're looking at the Dream Crushers, top guys. Victor, well, he's 266 with only 3 frames rate. So that's tough to see. Weber's a 270 with 40 frames. Tim's 258. Gary's 255. Kate was a 240. So.
Yeah,
and next gen on lane 2 there, I think they are. Must be.
Yeah.
So again, nobody's wanting lane 1. Eric Cho's famous for his arm wave before the pin it gets to the pins, and he's another high energy guy coming off the lanes. Right. I look at the match last match with Kelsey. Eric is very similar to that.
I definitely think Eric is one of the first choices a lot of people would have for a leadoff bowler just because of the energy he can create. Not to say he isn't a good bowler. He's a phenomenal bowler. He's obviously made tour finals. He's done very well on the actual WCBT. But no, just that raw energy he creates, it can make or break a team.
Mm-hmm. And it almost, not at all intentional, but I mean, it in a public setting could throw off, another team, right?
Oh, definitely.
And look at Dream Crushers coming out here, 4 marks already into the second frame. Adams,
This should be a pretty good match, I would think. Scores might be a little bit higher.
Well, I think that Dream Crushers are just warmed up. They're geared up, and they know that this is sort of season on the line. This is now their 6th match of the year, and both of their 6 matches of the year. Yeah, Kingpins. Yes, so both of them are 6 matches of the year. So a little bit over halfway mark. We talk about the points being there's a monster frame by the Dream Crushers in the 2, proving us commentators to think what you want. We'll do what we want. Thank you very much.
Is that ace? Is that a shot?
Yeah.
Yeesh. I only caught the tail end of that. Wow, that's. I mean, at least it's only in the second frame. You still have plenty of game left. If you're gonna throw anything like that, that's kind of the best frame to do it.
It's technically easier to clean up. It just sucks that it's that much closer to being a corner, but you can get the cleanup. Well, I mean, Baker gets a mark here. They're 4 marks. The only open their head pin.
What did we see in that last match? The Trash Pandas over the Average Pros. Did you see what the number was?
I think it was 8-0.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think at 13. I think Trash Pandas probably had 13.5.
Trash Pandas have been playing real solid this year. They've come up against a couple of big matches against them.
That's happened,
but they're playing well.
Yeah, they came into some 1,500 ones last year and this year. They've probably the team that has the most 8-0s either way, but they've won some 8-0s too. So, but yeah, they get some bad luck sometimes. The next gen are playing the Snowmen.
Okay. One thing Dexter is so good at from the leadoff position is that he's always the first one up. And he's ready to go. He's geared and he's fast in his approach. So perhaps that was some conversation that, yes, Adam did a really good job of, getting his marks and doing his thing. He's not necessarily a leadoff player, whereas Dexter is a leadoff player, right? So there's that side.
I don't know. I guess that's preference.
Yeah, Dex is just so fast. He gets up there and he's going right away. Before you know it, you could be on your 3rd or 4th bowler.
I think it also depends who's following, though, because I know there are some people that don't like to be rushed like that.
Yep, good point.
But at the same time, that's on you to just kind of take your own time that you need.
What a good couple of pickups, hey? Coral and Scott have been for Kingpins.
Yeah, they've been great.
Obviously having to travel a little bit.
Yeah, that's probably stay at Schwartz's house and just to travel 4 or 5 hours. That's a commitment for sure, but good pickups.
We're seeing that a little bit more often in the league this year, and I think we will as we continue to build the league, is that people are willing to travel and willing to travel to be on, good teams or potential trades or whatever it is. It's not necessarily just owned from your own, circle 20 minutes away. Teams are going outside the box a little bit. People are
Dream
coming
Crusher.
in on a Saturday night, right, to stay and again, your 5 weekends, maybe 6 tops.
Yeah, Dream Crushers are no different. They got Victor, Gary, even Carrie's not an hour drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've also just had a couple relocations this year as well. I believe Connor Levitt is now on the Trash Pandas, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you
Moving
bet.
Yes.
from Kelowna to Medicine Hat, and then another one that I can think of off the top of my head would be Rylan Willier, going from Next Gen to
Yeah.
what is it? Holy Rollers, moving
Yeah.
to Grand Prairie.
And both players, making a difference and impact at those teams that just make them so much stronger.
Ooh, a little blow by there. Robert's got a new scoring system there now. Cubica.
Yeah, good investment into the house down there at Stettler.
And a couple of head pins in 4 or 5 here. It's tight though. Look like it. I like both scoring systems are live. Like the points are added in.
Mm-hmm.
It's much easier to figure out. A lot of different scoring systems in the 5PL.
That is true. I feel like this Cubica one has become the kind of gold standard for a lot of houses. I know Scottsdale has switched over to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they switched over when they threw in all the new pin setters because I think they gutted out 8 of their 24 lanes and put 10 pin lanes in. I know there's talk of them potentially putting more in due to the new ownership, but hopefully not.
That's funny. They were going to turn that place into a condo, and then they probably realized it's making money.
Yeah. Well, part of the deal, I believe, was that they had to keep it a bowling alley for X amount of time. Yeah.
That's good. No, they're like, if they're investing money, that means they're making it.
Oh yeah.
That was a long time ago. I thought we heard that, didn't we?
A couple of years ago now, yeah. But it's definitely improved visually. It looks a lot nicer in there, a lot less retro.
Mm-hmm.
Food there is actually pretty good. I do have to admit. I still personally do not enjoy bowling with lane guards, though.
Oh, and the shields out in the middle.
Yeah.
Is that your home lanes, Brandon?
No, I bowl out Adele.
Adele, okay.
Yeah.
So Heartland has shields because they only have acrylic halfway.
Oh, right.
So yeah, there's acrylic halfway, and then there's a bit softer wood down near the end.
I do have to find it quite amusing, though, that when they put the new scoring system at Scottsdale, they removed the feature that tracks your ball speed. So they were worried about people noticing that and then just trying to get the high score on the kilometers an hour rather than the actual game.
Oh yeah, we've done that in the past. If they work anyway. Victor's one or the other, eh?
Yeah, he took a big line from the far left on that one. That wasn't as normal up the middle.
He did that the last couple shots.
Unique format about this league is obviously you can throw balls on the side, or if you're not in the lineup, you can be warming up and being ready to go.
Ooh,
That was a heavy break.
I thought he was going to get the aces.
Big old cruncher, yeah. This game just seems like it's got a little bit of pace to it. Everybody is fast and acting and giving her. And Schwartz now with the strike.
Ooh. When I'm done commentary, I'm going to have to shovel 2 feet of snow, I think.
Ooh boy, good luck. We got a pretty decent dumping for BC standards, and gotta say it's very amusing to go on to TikTok and Facebook and all that and see all the videos of Vancouverites struggling with snow.
Yeah.
Not used to it.
No.
Nope.
Hey, at least it's just not minus 40 here.
Yeah.
I was just telling in Vegas, and I'm telling people that it was minus 40, which is also minus 40 in Fahrenheit. And they were like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? So something new for them.
I mean, personally, I would take the minus 40 in Alberta over minus 5 in BC. I don't like the BC cold.
Yeah, it definitely hits a little bit different. Minus 40, can't even breathe outside.
And a fast double there for Dexter.
Yeah. Ooh.
A little bit of
Katie
a
getting
late
the
kick.
push now.
Yeah.
Head pin there for Coral. Starting, yeah, I don't know. I haven't felt like anyone needed a pull until now.
Yeah, and you don't want to let it go too far. And of course,
I think she got to go now.
Kingpin's got two subs, and if Dream Crushers have two subs available as well.
Yeah, I think like.
But you also have the halfway mark coming up, so you got a 3-minute break that who's ever going in, whether it's Carey or Gary, you got time to throw a bunch of balls coming in if they are.
I think one of them have to come in my mind, in that 3 spot.
Yeah, I mean, but remember last game, Kate finished off with a Yahtzee.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Victor's just coming that big angle and getting it rolling.
Yeah, he's like, let's move 10 boards to the left and see
Yeah,
what happens.
he obviously did a bunch of throwing there at after the last game and felt good about things to make a move. It's tough playing the Dream Crushers because they are such a force that when you look up at the scoreboard and all of a sudden there's a whole bunch of marks, you can't help but think, oh boy, here we go. Obviously from that standpoint of team, you just have to do your own thing and know that you're just as good and can be better when you need to be. That try to let those negative thoughts and those worried, nervous thoughts come in, isn't it? Right, Mark?
Yeah. Big double Schwartz there. I mean, I'm trying really to try to have the approach of just like focus on what I'm doing and not looking at any of that as best as I can until the end of the game anyway. Because I know that's just going to get in my head. So I just got to keep doing what I'm doing. Looks like Anthony.
Yep.
Oh, Anthony's warming up.
Okay, we'll do a commercial, gang. In the mix. So 5:58 for Crushers, 5:15 for Kingpins. Big second half coming up. We'll see you in a few.
Tight.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Hello.
Hello.
Second half.
Welcome
Had just
back.
enough time to make myself a coffee.
I definitely want to go make myself another coffee, but that's a bit of a trek for me, so.
I went the other road. I went to a different kind of beverage.
I saw that you had some apple juice there, so I was like,
Yeah.
I need the coffee.
I got a visitor in here with me, so we'll see how long it will last.
Oh, you got a
Cat.
little buddy?
No, they went to Costco.
Oh, you got a cat then.
Yeah. Mason will want to grab the keyboard of the computer and stuff, so he can't be in here.
So we're off and rolling here to the second start here.
Get Dexter a
Dexter with-
t-shirt.
Dexter chop cherry, yeah. And then Eric gets a strike and Coral gets a strike.
So real quick, one thing I do want to kind of touch on with our previous discussion before the break there, for some of these newer bowlers that are more or less coming into the scene because of the Pro League, Do you think when they're going up against a team like the Dream Crushers, who have guys like Dexter Wiseman, Victor Faubert, Adam Weber, who have this level of pedigree behind them, is that imposing a level of intimidation on them, do you think?
For some people, yeah, for sure. Not, I don't think it has as big an impact remotely, but I think there's a few people that stand out that but I'm gonna say that most of the, well, I guess if we had some new teams, but most of the players playing like an Adam Weber know who he is, and like myself, or so yeah, they definitely have a bit of a factor, I would think.
Yeah, for the new players, I think the first couple of times playing them, for sure they do. Once you get comfortable and play and doing your own thing and realizing that you can compete, then you just have to train yourself to do exactly that, is to know that there's just another player, have confidence in yourself and your own shot. But absolutely the Dream Crushers would have an intimidation and have a oh god factor, playing them. There's probably a couple of teams and a few other players out there too that would have that. Perhaps the Bombers do as well, because they're league champion.
Yeah, I was about to say, I believe the Bombers would, for the sole fact that you guys have won this whole thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it makes teams, next gen as well. They're a phenomenal team. Mayhem, but again, that's then the teams that people want to go and play hard against. And nice frame there by Kingpins. That people want to play against. But the thing is, again, you look at this, across the league, there's a Jennifer Baker out there. There's a Connie Ward out there. There's a Brad Glynn out there. There's a Sylvain Bercier out there. So every team has one or two of these players, if not more, that are the top caliber teams across the country. You look at a Venom, they a little tough go here for the last year, but this year they're just blowing it out. But they've learned how to play together as a team and not worry about what other teams are doing and just do their own thing.
I think that's using the league to the advantage, right? I think can be an asset for sure.
I think what it also does is really helps these players play in individual tournaments across the country, whether it be the Open, the Masters, or the WCBT or a Club Tour event, is that because they're playing in the 5PL, they now have a comfortableness or a feeling that they can compete. They're one of us, right? One of us type of thing we hear the average pros, but that's the truth, is that, the more you play, the more comfortable you'll be. I mean, even yourself, Brandon, playing in these WCBT events, maybe the first one was a little intimidating, but now 2, 3, okay, I can play in this event. I can do these types of things.
Intimidating is putting it lightly, but yeah.
Yeah, but the more comfortable you get, you make a cut or you have a deep run. I look at our guys, and they're in their next match is the Northern Knockouts. We've got.
Hello. Hi, buddy.
We've got the Northern Knockouts coming up in the next match. The Latondras and the Bulios. Latondras coming down and playing these tournaments, and now look at them, and everybody's giving them mad respect anywhere they're playing, because we know them when we can see them in the 5PL. The Caribou Thunder, the Tyler McLean, right? Like, there's so many good players that are out there.
I think it just gives people the confidence to realize, hey, I can compete. I can do this, and that just goes to everybody. You got to go out and play, because everybody can compete if you have the drive and the will to get better and be better. Just come out and play. That's the only way you're going to get better, in my opinion.
But again, commentator, the top team from a reputation standpoint certainly would be the Dream Crushers. In part, obviously, the 5-pin universe, and you've got Tim, Dexter, Carrie, Adam, who are on podcasts. You got Katie doing the ladies podcast. They're the the front and center, if you will, of the 5-pin bowling across the country. So yeah, they can speak it and people listen, sometimes. that they can.
Oh, we have a sub here.
Oh, Gino's in.
Frame 7, I guess. So 7.
And we got a question from Len Anseth. You're right, Len.
Yeah.
Why are they playing on alley 3 and 4?
Because alley 1 and 2 is a dumpster fire.
Yeah. And
Alley
lane 1's on lane 2. Average Bros were on lane 2 last game and lost 8-0. So I think that the Dream Crushers got first choice of what lane they wanted to move to.
And just stay away from our lane.
And for anybody else watching out there, make a comment. Who would be the most intimidating team to play against in the league? You know, I look at Regina Revengers. You've got, Crystal Hibner. You've got Lonnie Akers playing on a team. You've got some legends playing on a lot of these teams across the country.
Brad Mullins.
Brad Mullins playing on there. But people commenting, who is the most intimidating team to play against before you've even thrown a ball?
A couple of head pins in 4 and 5 again. They go on a little run and then they both punch. And a few punches for Heartland too. So what does Coral have there? 132 after 7?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's our only pull so far.
So both teams look like they've got their cameras ready for the next match. Brandon, if you want to give the thumbs up, we'll let them know.
Who's in Carnage and knockouts?
And then Baker, gets finding her stride. Got a triple.
Well, yeah, she goes punch, punch, corner, punch, and then triple. Right back.
Look at Dakota Dynamite. The Van Dales. You got Jana Van Willingham, who's one of the all-time greats. Female players. You got Scotty Barber.
Yeah, Chad Van Dale's playing really well as well and on that team.
Katie with the ham bone.
Gino's first frame in here. Oh.
Thought he had it.
Lots of head pins in that 2-hole.
And to remember, they left Kate in. We had talked about the sub there after the 5th mark. Stayed in, threw a strike in 6-7.
Just shut your mouth, Johnstone, eh?
What do we know?
Yeah.
They're going to look back at this and be like, our frame 1 talking about lineup. Like, what do those guys know?
But you got to think too, and if I'm that person, I'm going to be proud. You literally have 3 extra minutes. Like, that's a gift to you. She probably was throwing some balls and trying to figure it out, right? Like, that's a good thing. Use that to your advantage. Oh, Scott, a little stumble.
Got to hang on here, Kingpins, for a good finish now. I feel like the match has just been a fast match that Dream Crush has been able to push the pace a bit.
Looks good. Yep. I think even in Heartland there, they used to be on closer to one of the ends. I think lane 7, something like that. But if you're the only one in the house, you pick the best lane in the house. Schwartz has been pretty solid here. Yeah, good frame by both teams.
Yeah, big one here coming up for Baker on her triple. Yeah, since Schwartz had the aces, he's been able to. Oh, didn't quite get the little push.
That's down, as the average pros would say.
That's down. That's down. Yeah.
That's down. Yep. Speaking of the average pros, did anyone else notice the wild Henry shoots in the background during the manager interview?
We
Yes.
did. Yeah, we did have a shoot signing. Yeah, he had a shirt on, so people may not have recognized him. Average pros must play again today.
Yeah, they have a 2-game break. So I think
schedule this year.
Yeah, they're going to. They brought some cornhole, and they're going to play a little bit of cornhole in the back.
Yeah, why not create some atmosphere? And there's Dexter with a triple. So leadoff player, fast up in action, gotten up and gone, and maybe that one gets away from him a bit.
This is definitely looking a bit more like the expected performance out of the Dream Crushers.
Well, I mean, at 10 points at 4 games, you think like, geez, that's not looking great. So now you're 7. If you want to be 47 points makes the playoffs. I don't know the exact number that made the playoffs last year, but that's another 37 points for 7 games. So you got to be averaging at least 5 for 7 games, and that means you got to win all 7 as well. Well, you don't have to win them all. I mean, you got to go 6-1 at least, but that's a big push. They're certainly not going to be first overall, but you got to be top 5 to make the playoffs. And they put themselves behind the 8 ball, but a couple of wins here today puts them in better position than they were yesterday.
Well, me and Carrie were doing some math, and I can't remember the number exactly, but I think he said the cut right now, one of the divisions is 51 and the other is 52, or 50 and 51 or something like that. So it's it's a little bit higher.
But it seems like they're pretty close though. Like where it's, you look at that win percentage that.
I think there's just a bit of skew right now because of some teams have played like 10 games and some have played 4 or even less. So it's just a disparity right now. So it's hard to say. But you got to think some of the teams are going to start that have these higher records are going to start playing each other now and as well.
Yeah,
so
potentially that's exactly why that they haven't played each other yet. 6 games in, maybe the teams that are at the bottom are the ones that they've been playing. But
yeah,
that is an interesting aspect of the league. Is you have teams like Dakota Dynamite that are almost entirely done their season at this point, whereas you have teams that are kind of just starting their season. Does that make much of a difference to you guys personally at all?
We'll do that.
I'd like it to be a little more even split, like before Christmas, after Christmas, if that's the halfway point. I think it needs to be a little bit more close, but it's a huge challenge too. So I get that.
Yeah,
well,
especially
it's
working
really
around.
hard. I mean, bless Tim who makes the schedule for us. All the centers send in their availability, and sometimes honestly they aren't even available before Christmas because of Christmas parties or whatnot, or some aren't available into all of January because they're running tournaments. So we first and foremost respect that the bowling center is providing lanes at an early time on a Sunday morning that it's on their schedule and time of when we'll arrange things. So
Yeah.
Well,
Work
plus
with
working
it.
around things like the WCVT and such.
Yep.
Hey,
Open
Brandon, there's a
qualifying.
Jeff sent a note. They're switching lanes.
Oh, on Carnage?
Yeah, they're moving to lane 6.
So heading into the 10th frame, Dream Crushers are ahead overall, 11:56, 10:58. Dexter here in the top spot has a max of 332. Not going to get there with a miss. Eric's got 226. He's got 224, 269 max. Gets the first one. It's pretty big.
They're 100 down in total, so that is big. Punches on the second ball.
Okay, so Dexter's up to 268. Actually, that's not right.
He's gonna
271.
need. He's got to. Yeah, he's got to.
He needs a
take
3-pin.
both to guarantee a tie.
That's right. All of them to shut him out. He got them all, shut him out. So Dexter in the leadoff gets 273 for a point win for the Dream Crushers. Huge for team total there for Eric.
11:03 to 11:08, or I don't know.
1188.
86.
88. There we go. It cleared up. I thought it said 38 for a second. I'm like, holy, it's only 35 point, but no, it's.
So Katie's got her match though in the 2-hole, but again, it's team total. So now that leaves it for Gino. Gino can come in and throw a bunch. So
Lots of gainers.
261 for Eric.
Lots of gainers.
It'll be 2-0 there for Dream Crushers.
273 for Dexter. So we had no pulls on the Dream Crusher side.
No.
286. Those are those ones where just you're happy with the 286, but you punch 9 and 10, it could have been 386. Oh.
So potential point here in that 3 spot.
Yeah, Gino can steal it. Oh no.
No, not Gino. Sorry,
Might
3
be
spot.
Scott,
And
yeah.
Scott, I mean, likely going to win it because now you got a max of 222.
You just got to hit pins.
Yeah.
Okay, Gino and Coral. What is that? 158? 198.
198.
Yeah, 198.
So there's still 3 points up for grabs, and they're all. Well, this one here is going to likely go to Kingpins. He just needs to throw 1 ball. But that's that 4-hole. You got Victor with a max 296, and Schwartz is already, he's max 339. Baker's max 279, and Weber's max 268. Oh, so that one stayed way left. So that's big shot there for Scott Clausen.
So he's going to win that one.
He's going to win that one, but it's team total. So now he's 1199.
That's.
And remember, this is only a 3. You still got a double coming up in Schwartz in the 4.
That's why this mark
is
is
coming down to it. Oh, Victor, he got it.
Oh, wow.
He got the messenger. Wow.
You don't see that much in 5-pin. Holy.
You don't. That's
because of his angle, he hit it such on the side.
Big spare.
Yeah, that was really big. Is this strike? I think this strike is counting already because it's already added in. Ooh. 1172. Yeah, it's added in.
1172, 1255.
That was big. That is 2 balls
Yeah,
there. 'Cause
he's huge playing that line. So 266
it's still.
for Victor.
You have 90 and 60. So 150. So 22, 1322, 1320. I think Heartline can get to about 1322.
1315, I think, is what Dream Crushers can get to.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, is that
Yes,
not
on the
fall?
corner.
That doesn't fall. Wow.
So what did Kate had 222?
Okay, so Sean misses. He's 264. Needs a pin to get his point. So team total's looking like that's not going to happen.
He had to bang out for them to have a chance.
But these 3 individual matches, a 5-3 is good for Kingpins, keeping a head up in their totals as well. So that's a point there now. 2-2.
What did Scott finish with there? I can't see it.
245.
$266 for Victor. $284 was that?
294, I believe.
Okay, and a 243 for Weber. So Baker needs the first one. And she got it. Okay, so we're going to see a 5-3.
From the Bombers' perspective, I don't know how I feel about that.
I think that's a good thing. They both inch ahead. I think that from a Bombers, again, we're looking for split points. So 1277. So they're going to come up just short of team total points there. But good match overall.
Yes, it was very good.
Big day for Dream Crushers to get 2 wins. I mean, that's 12 points, puts them up to 22 now for 6 points, 6 matches. Now they have 5 matches left. They're going to need to go again 5, all wins, but you got to start with 2 wins.
What did Baker finish with their 264?
264. Yeah.
And the win.
1262, 1280.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
Yeah, good couple of wins, and good for Kingpins fighting those bottom 3 to get the points. So
not a lot of big games, there's a lot of consistent games.
Yeah, 250, 255, 260s in there, right? So okay, we'll exit these guys out of there. Hello there, Big Beard. Yes, we get going. Robert is in there. How you doing, Robert? You there, buddy?
I'm doing okay. You bet.
And we'll just wait for Katie or Victor to come in. End of the day, Robert, obviously, tough match, good match overall. You knew that the Dream Crushers are going to be working hard, putting pressure on, but got to give you guys some credit for hanging in there to the end and getting a few points out of the deal.
Yeah, you bet. Like 3 points. That's, pretty much a win to us. And, Baker came back. She was down a bit. Coral, a lot of punches in there early in the game for us. We had to do some climbing, and, yeah, we did good. Eric got so close, and some good battles for sure. It was a good match.
Yeah.
Nobody really. Sorry, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I was gonna say nobody ran away with it, but yeah, you squeaked out a couple. It was looking like 6-7 for Dream Crushers, maybe.
Yeah,
And
it
then
was. Yeah.
next thing you know, it's like, oh, you guys can maybe get total, but then you getting 3 isn't too bad.
Yeah. We'll take that.
Yeah.
And Katie, to the Dream Crushers, 2 wins. Obviously, good. It was looking like it could have been a little more points, but at the end of the day, we got to be happy with the 2 wins and 12 points for today. Is that the vibe?
Yeah, for sure. We kind of talked about anytime you can average 6 points a game, like we're happy with that, especially since the start of our season was really rough. This was kind of the reset we needed going into the rest of the season. So
Yeah, and if you have 5 games left, and if you have 6 points per game, then you're into that 52-point mark where we figure is going to be, above the cut line. So that's kind of where you need to be. So they're going to be good.
Right.
We're going to put you on the spot right now because, of course, Mark and I debated this at the first frame. There is the lineup to start your match. We got to put you on the spot. Obviously, you didn't go with a lineup that was the same as what you finished. You made some changes and had Adam back down to anchor, put Dexter into top and whatnot. So just walk us through a little bit, if you can, on thought process of the bigger change, what you did for that match, please.
for sure, we knew that we have Gary and Adam who are not going to be active next match. So, and then we had Dexter inactive this one. We wanted to get him in the lineup. We had Harry and Victor have already been inactive. So that's kind of where the mindset of putting Tim as our inactive this time was. With Dexter coming back in, we figured we would move Adam back to the bottom where he's a little bit more comfortable also, and then kind of keep our middle the same-ish and then go from there.
Perfect. Thanks. Now, not a lot of sub opportunities to both of you. The question there, obviously, Robert, you're the only one who made a sub into that match, but really there wasn't any other options to make the sub. You made the adjustment with Gino coming in there, but that match was sort of tough anyways. But just chat overall, Robert, about how hard it is sometimes to make subs and your philosophy on subs in a game, please.
Yeah, well, at the time we were looking early in the game, we were looking at Coral and Baker because Baker was punching as well. But Baker's Baker, right? Once she starts rolling, she's usually okay. And Coral, she just punched a couple extra, and then when she punched, she missed another pin. So I knew that match was over, but I thought Gino could come in, run a 3-4 bagger for team total perhaps. And that was pretty much our thoughts. The other matches were, Eric was close, Schwartz was close, and Anthony had pretty good lead, but then he slacked towards the end, but he still hung up. I mean, Scott, sorry.
Yeah.
Not Anthony.
Yeah. And
so that's kind of why I did that.
Yeah. And Katie, Kate had an opportunity, we had thought, after the 5th frame, she went 5, missed 5. Mark was, on the side of let's make the sub. I made the comment, well, in the last game, she threw 5 bagger. And then, so maybe walk us through the thought process there on why you didn't make the sub or why you maybe would have.
Yeah, there was a couple opportunities where we looked at maybe Kate, maybe Victor, and then at the end of the day, when we were about to make the pull, they threw the strike that they needed to. So it was kind of one of those things, right? Like Victor went through a turkey after having a few frames of head pin. So he kind of felt that pull a little bit and threw the shots that he needed. And Kate did the same thing. So it was kind of one of those things where every time we were about to make that pull, someone would step up and do what they needed to do. And so we just let them roll.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess if you're staying in the game, it's not a bad thing, right? Then they're
we had a good position for team total at the halfway mark, so we had a little bit of wiggle room. We knew that, ideally we didn't want to give up too many individual matches, but people were throwing the strikes when they needed to, so it was hard to justify times making that pull.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, end of the day, congrats to Dream Crushers. 2 big wins. You absolutely needed those 2 wins. You need a bunch more to the end, but like you said, we talk about this is we'll take these 2 out of the day. You're now up to 22 points with 6 matches played. Starting to climb that winning percentage. Good luck the rest of the way. Robert, good work on getting the 3 points out of that. You've got a few more on the board. Kingpins are still in a good position. And, of course, you've got another match left here yet today. So we'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, you betcha. We're going to go have some Heartland Bowl pizza, maybe a pop, and watch the next one and get ready for the knockouts.
You
Cool.
betcha. All right, gang.
All right. Good job, Katie.
Thanks
Thanks.
to you both. We'll do a commercial and we'll come back in a few minutes.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, back to the action we go. Let's set it up for match number 3. Our first look at the Northern Knockouts for the day, and back in action is the Calgary Carnage. So let's bring in our managers for this one. How you doing, Darcy, Jeff? Back in action. Darcy, we'll start with you. First action, obviously, watching the first couple of games. Is that now just sort of the crew itching and ready to go, or are you kind of like, oh, we're nervous, or how's the guys feeling this morning?
Oh no, we're ready to go. Yeah, last week we were a little bit cold, literally. The furnace in the building went out, so
really?
minus 50 outside. It felt like it was minus 10 inside here. So yeah, we were freezing, but we're ready to go today.
So, and when a game is, 11 o'clock, correct me, is it 11 o'clock there in Dawson Creek, or is it 10:15?
No, it's 11 o'clock here. We're the same time as Alberta. Yeah.
Okay, so how early would the team get there? Are you there at 9 a.m. and throwing a game and a half before, or what time? What's the preparation look like for the knockouts?
No, we come staggering in around 10, quarter after 10, and throw a few balls and have an ice cap and BS a little bit and just try to stay chill.
And we've asked the other teams, what does it look like in your bowling center? Is there any other action going on, or is it just the knockouts in there playing right now?
Right now, it's just the knockouts. it depends on what kind of bookings they have. We might start seeing some people coming in at 12:30, quarter after 12 when we open. So might get a little bit loud in here after that. But we'll be on our own side of the bowling alley. We only have 10 lanes, so we don't normally put anyone on lane 3 and 4, and they'll go on 5 through 10. So
yeah. All right. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. Obviously, both teams are looking to still try to make the playoffs and whatnot. Yeah. So 2 more games for knockouts today. 1 more for Carnage. How are the guys feeling with Carnage there, Jeff?
Yeah, I think we're little off from that first game, but you know what? They're all professionals here and veterans. So I think we're ready to go, and it's time for us to get moving and let's start getting these wins in.
Cool.
So what did that hour look like for you guys? Was it to the apple juice bar? Was it some push-ups? What did it look like for the hour for you guys?
Yeah, no, I made them start running laps and doing some push-ups and that. No, I'm totally kidding. We hung out, threw some practice balls. A couple guys went out and grabbed some coffee, but we're just kind of chilling, relaxing, and I think we're ready to go again here.
Oh, perfect. There's your mascot, Darcy. Good to see. Let's fire up some lineups, guys, and we'll get things moving along. So, Carnage, you want to give us your lineup?
Yeah, we're starting off with Kelsey again. Then we're going to follow up with Rob, Bobby, Derek, and then Brad, and we're going to have Tracy and Kirk coming off the bench this game.
Okay. Darcy, does your mascot want to give us the lineup?
Yeah, Sasha's going to lead us off, and then we're going to have Amanda second, Tiana third, Ryan Bulio fourth, and Riley Latender fifth. Rich and Corley will be on the bench, and Riley will be in the press box for this one.
Gotcha. You got everybody available. Okay, well, best of luck to you guys. We'll do our lineups. We'll flip you over, and we'll get things going. So good luck in this match. We'll see some big games.
Good luck.
All right.
See you guys.
Good luck.
There. All right, we'll do lineups here. So we'll flip up into, let's do the Northern Knockouts. I'll do this one if you guys want. Darcy. So for the Northern Knockouts, we got Richie Bulio, Riley Bulio, Ryan Bulio, Sasha Latondra, Riley Latondra, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, Corley Shilagi, manager Darcy Latondra, and they're bowling out of Hypertension Escape up in Dawson Creek. And Carnage, who's up for that? Mark, you want to go?
We got Kelsey Wilton, Rob Wolfson, Curtis Kaplan, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Derek Dobbs, Carrie Schneider, manager Jeff Wilson out of Toppler Bowl in Calgary.
Perfect.
Who's on the bench for Carnage? I missed that.
Well, Snyder's not there.
Curtis and Tracy.
Yeah, Curtis and Tracy are on the bench. So on Kelsey's start, and she is going.
Yeah, must win games from both of these teams.
Brandon, if any way you can do a little configuring of that scoreboard to crop and zoom in a little bit, that'd be cool. If not, we'll
on knockout side.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay.
Other than that, looks good. Now, knockouts we know can play, and again, I'm speaking from experience here from the Bombers. We played the knockouts in a game, and they were massive. These guys have earned their stripes. Been working hard, playing in various centers and various tournaments that we know that they can compete. So
A little bit better.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
The knockouts definitely have a solid lineup, though. I know Sasha and Riley themselves have been putting in a lot of work on their game this past year or so. And then they also have shooters like Rich Bolio, who very, very unassuming guy, but can just throw a massive game out of absolutely nowhere.
And obviously Corley's on the bench, but I give her a ton of credit too. Been around the game for a long time. That can play. 238 average for Corley. Amanda and Tiana a little bit lower from the average standpoint, but I think this is just a play by Coach Darcy to get them in the match, have them a good start, and see how they can do. And my dog just literally came and sat on my lap right in front of my computer.
Yeah, I've been on cat management here and there. They've decided to finally go lay down elsewhere.
Good frame there for Carnage.
Definitely a solid frame.
So knockouts have 13 points with 4 matches played. 2 more matches here to go now. Carnage is at 21 points with 7 matches played. So they've got 4 matches left. 4 matches left, 7 points each match. Puts into a high 40s, and make some people think. So they want to set a bar and at least put themselves into the conversation. I would think that the Carnage, with a big win here, puts themselves, to 27, 28 points. Revengers have 25 points. Misfits have 24, and obviously inactive here today. So even just to look higher than them in the standings, even the Bombers at 28 and 28, and the Avalanche, sorry, if they can get ahead of those two in the standings, they're putting themselves into a position of, hey, oh, really, the Carnage. Of course, we look at the winning percentage, but not a bad thing.
Then knockouts too. They go win-win in their 2 games. They're right up there in the conversation.
Yeah. Like being at 13 points, they go 2 wins here. They're into that high again. I think the mark that these teams want to get over this week would be over the Revengers, which is at 25 points. There's many ways of looking at the standings, but the points being one of them, the winning percentage being the other. But I think more often than not, we always look at the points.
I'm kind of a points guy because a percentage isn't a complete. It's an incomplete number, really, right?
Yeah.
As in, a points is what you actually have. That's the way I think about it. Double there.
Little thing I noticed, I'm surprised Riley hasn't brought out his new bowling ball. He picked himself up a AMF Ninja somehow. Got his hands on one of those, but I don't think I saw it out there.
Nice big double there from Amanda to start. Yeah, everybody's personal bowling ball is a little bit different, isn't it? What the feel and the comfort in their hand, whether you're using the 5-incher, using the 4 3/4, or the weight. I mean, there's a big varied gamut and reasons why. Some people live and swear by the one ball they have and they'll use it for life, and then some of them will change every other frame, right, Len and Seth? Mark, do we know how that last match went with Next Gen? I was going to ask you that.
Who are they playing again?
Next Gen was playing Snowmen.
Next Gen won. I think it was 6-2.
So if we're looking at that, Next Gen beat Snowmen. So now Next Gen is playing Trash Pandas. Boy, Len, you got that comment, did you? Thank you, sir. Being right, he says, change the ball every frame.
I know Connor Levitt was doing a lot of that towards the end of his final shift in Calgary. I think he just picked up a random ball out of an open locker at one point and started throwing strikes with it. At least that's what I heard from those around him.
Yeah, some people can adjust to a different ball that frequent, and or play a different line, every frame too. Some guys can make big adjustments. Good on them, right? Being able to have confidence in a shot at this level of play, to be able to make, sometimes even we looked at a Victor Fober last match, a 10 board adjustment.
Yeah. I find really it's just, I personally will base mine off of how the pins are reacting. If I feel like I can get away with a lot of things, I'll stick with my 4 3/4 3/6s. But otherwise, I'll switch up to my Vipers at 4-7-8 3/8.
Exactly, Lenny. That's why I stopped bringing so many balls around.
Yeah.
Good frame there for the knockouts.
What day is your guys' open trials? Because I know we've got Zone 3 starting this week right now out here.
We're next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We play 10 games Saturday, 10 games Sunday. And then it's done.
Ken at Bonnie Doon and Ken at St. Albert.
Yeah.
Brad went way lower.
Edmonton, we might have close to 60 players playing. Between 50 and 60 we'll have playing.
Yeah, huge difference from out here right now in Zone 3.
Ooh. A good frame in the first frame and the second frame, well, not so much, eh?
Jeez, yeah, we only have 26 out here right now for Zone 3.
So we draw a big, massive fence up over for the Carnage with 0 for 5 marks.
That's like my favorite option on the Dell score system is the team fence.
Oh yeah,
yeah, you can actually they'll let you display it if it's set up for league play. I'll throw it on every now and then just to mess with people.
Quick turkey there for Sasha. And you're right. It clearly shows that the effort that they've been putting into the game, Brandon, is it's paying off big time. I mean, you see it more often, but they're
Sasha and Riley both. I only speak more on them because I know them a lot more personally. I mean, I stayed at their house for the Dawson Creek singles tournament, but they definitely seem a lot more confident when they're out on the lanes.
Oopsie.
And we're seeing a quick change here by Carnage, it looks like. Curtis is in for Rob. Just didn't have it. And not going to waste any time. We had talked about that before, about making subs. Not letting a match get away. Obviously, Amanda opens there, so Curtis definitely has an opportunity to come in and throw a couple and earn that point.
Yeah, the ever aging question: when to pull somebody, right? Sometimes it works when your decisions are right, and sometimes they're wrong.
Good strike there for Tiana. Yeah, and then I mean, I think with this league, you've got 2 subs, so yeah, in a situation like that, I think you got to make one quick, especially with the team going 0-5 in the last frame. You know what? Sure, a guy might feel like, oh man, I got to get out. But Rob didn't look like he was in any sense of not happy about a pull there. He was already walking off the lane before the ball would hit the pad. So A guy knows. I certainly know. I've been pulled in the third frame before, and I know that, hey, I'm throwing a bad ball and I'm missing, or I'm just not there, or mentally, physically, emotionally, just not there. So got to get me out. Sometimes you're throwing a good ball and you want to be in, but there's all different scenarios.
So I do have a question on that. Have you guys ever been in situations where you feel like the coach that you should be pulled, but the coach hasn't pulled you? Have you ever just said, "I'm not feeling it, pull me" to your coach before?
Maybe.
I probably have for sure.
I don't know. That's tough because I'm always like, I can figure it out. I always have that mindset, but I'm sure there has been a time.
I've been pulled a lot in my career, so I kind of know when it's time for me to get out of the game, and I can be of more value on the bench, providing support to the team and to that player coming in, than I can trying to force something that's not there. I mean, I'm not, quickly trying to get myself out of the game. I'd like to be in the game, but I also know my limits of this. I'm not there. And I know when I can fight through it, and I know when I can, earn it. But yeah, there's times when you let a coach know, like, hey, this time to go.
I definitely would if I was in that situation. I didn't feel like it might be a maturity thing too. As you get older, you're more honest with yourself.
See, I can say that I've never been pulled before, but that's because I've never been on a team before. So
You will be.
I mean, I've only been in the sport since July of 2020, so I feel like I still have a fair bit of time.
Well, good for you. Yeah, you got lots of time. That's the good thing about this game, is that you can be, an old gray beard and still playing the game at a high level.
Like Joe Cranabetter.
Like many players, there's lots of time to play the game, and lots of time to keep learning and getting better and enjoying it, and lots of time to have fun, right? Don't have to take it too serious, too quick. Do it because we love the game.
I just need my knee to start cooperating with me. I've been out since Winnipeg, unfortunately, so definitely been nice doing the live streams the last 2 weeks. Get at least somewhat close to the sport.
Yeah, we can't do it.
Yeah, the physical side is. Did you just jam it on an approach, or what did you do?
I think I caught rubber on my shoe and stuck, and just my foot skipped. I should have let myself fall. I know better, but caught myself, and I don't know. Partial MCL tear is what we're thinking. I'm waiting on an MRI at the moment. So
I've had a bit of knee problems since TPC, but
Nice work, Tiana. Yeah, the physical side of it, can certainly take a toll, and the knees and the quads, and that's the more common injuries. Obviously, is jamming yourself or sliding too much and falling. And nice work, Ryan. So Knockout's got a little something brewing here. Carnage certainly don't want to let it slip away. So keep on making your marks and throwing the shots, guys. So 2 teams playing here with not a whole lot else going on in their bowling centers. Maybe music playing in the background.
I find that music is a weird one at bowling alleys. There's some groups of bowlers that very much enjoy it. While there's others that are like, no, I can't have anything playing. It distracts me, or whatever their reason being.
I don't mind music. I think, especially when there's nobody else in the center, I think music.
Yeah, I like music.
It can help create a beat, help, something to sing along to.
I'll always go and throw like my AirPods in while I'm open bowling practicing. The noise cancellation is also a bit nice, especially if it's louder in the bowling alley.
Can you see the knockouts total?
No, it's pretty blurry on OBS as well, just because I've had to zoom in so far. If I had to guess, 647.
200.
I'll
I feel like that's too high. 210, 280.
Yeah, no, that's way too high.
360, probably 455, something like that.
I'm getting the calculator out here. Give me a sec.
Anyway, 450 to 480 in there.
Well,
that broke good. I thought she was going to get a chop or something.
We're 213. We're
453.
290. 367.
453 for knockouts.
Sasha's just throwing bombs up there. $447, Coralie says. She sent me a picture of it. Thank you, Coralie.
Oh, I definitely miscalculated something. No.
Which means that they're listening to us.
Well, I've got Riley messaging me on the back end too, Riley Bolio.
Oh, good.
Whoa.
So there's a few misses there for Amanda. Obviously started with a double. What was nice, I'd be a little bit concerned about the 3 misses, especially when you got the 2
Richie.
players that you have on the bench. You've got Coralie and Richie on the bench. Obviously maybe you're waiting to see if you're going to make a sub. Which one are you going to make the sub with? Is it Amanda or is it Tiana? But I don't know. Sometimes you got to just make a move and roll with it.
Yeah, I think if anything, they're going to after the break here.
Yeah, maybe that's the point. Is that then that player gets a bunch of warm up balls at the break,
and she's leading, I guess, technically too. Might be in
the
thought process.
Yeah. Good point.
I'm possibly making the move, but
I mean, you put in Coralie there in 5, then you have your female in the match that you can make the double pull then with Tiana. Again, you don't always want to be looking to make the pull on these players. You want to let them get their legs under them and to be able to play a full match. Especially, like you said, Amanda is leading in the match, but we know that Curtis can catch fire and get things going. So we'll see how it plays out here in the second half.
I think if anyone, well, as much as I hate to say it, we might be looking at a poll for Amanda and Riley after this break, just because Riley seems to not be finding as much as he would like to.
That's true too.
Yeah, and you got Richie.
Yeah,
able to come in there too.
And I think having Rich down at that anchor point is the best for him, personally. But we'll see what Darcy decides to do here.
Ooh, big one there for Ryan.
He looks so certain of that.
Not even close.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a barn burner here because there's a couple good games, but all the rest of them are about the same.
That looked like a better shot until he moved out the way.
He's not looking back at his dad or anything too either. He's staying focused on the pins ahead of him, isn't he?
One of these, someone's got to be pulled. soon. We'll see. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out after the commercial.
I mean, personally, I would like to see the knockouts make the polls just so they can keep their foot on the gas and try to clamp down on the matches. But
Well,
you can
we'll
make an
do our
argument.
3-minute commercial, and we'll see you in a bit and see what happens, everybody.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
And we're
Back
back.
to the action we go.
Just up and ready to go. Ooh, a little thin.
Well, we did do the double switch, so Richie's going to be in for Amanda, and Coralie is going to go in for Riley. So Richie's going into the 2-hole. Coralie's going into anchor. None of us had it right.
Nope.
I was almost bang on.
You said Amanda?
Yeah. And Sasha comes out with a strike there. He is leading off hot.
What does Riley have down there? 80.
85?
I believe 85, yeah.
And there comes Richie in, throws a strike. Big strike for Curtis, so he gets the double. So he pulls himself even, basically, in that match.
Ooh.
Anybody want to talk about how good the Oilers are?
I am so happy right now.
You're not a Canucks fan?
No, all of my family is from like Edmonton, St. Albert's area. I was the
really?
first of my family born in BC, so I've I don't know. I was a Canucks fan when I was younger, but grew into being an Oilers fan.
It's crazy
So-
that they're not catching some of the top teams. It's like,
Well, Vancouver's playing so good too.
yeah. I mean, they still got a lot of games in hand, but
Yeah.
Big frame coming here by Carnage. 3 doubles in the middle.
Did we play last night or did
Yeah,
we
they
play
beat
today?
Calgary last night.
Okay. I've been trying to keep track, but it's difficult.
Hambone.
hanging tough. And
Oh.
Brad, the headband.
See what Corley can do coming into the match.
Oh,
Ooh. That could have been a lot of different things. I think that is the welcomed result, though.
Yeah, we'll take that, won't you?
Dawson's a tricky house. Hypertension is a very tricky house with pinfall. There was a lot of balls that I kind of had to take a second look at and definitely questioned how the result came to be while I was out there.
Be like, okay, I guess that's what I get.
I was just glad that it was on both sides of the spectrum, where it's, oh, that's 4 more pins than I expected to get. But same time, oh, that's a split? Okay.
Sasha rolling still.
He's got a monster of a game.
He's learned how to hit the middle, you know. He's always thrown heat, but he's just really learned how to be very consistent on hitting the middle and getting the pin action. I think early on when we first sort of met him, maybe it was a green and gold or a couple of tournaments. They were just a little bit wild. And that's something I think he's worked really hard at, is being able to be super consistent at hitting the middle. Look at some of these well-done the triple. Some of these statistics coming to a tour is, you need to be a 90% hit percentage, 85 to 90%. So when you start to look at some of these stats, it's like, okay, well, first and foremost is hit the middle.
Strikes all around here.
Good job, Tiana. Yeah. That's what we're looking for. Big second half of the match.
I think the nice thing for Sasha and both Riley as well, I've noticed, is they have a very casual way of throwing the ball. There's not a whole lot of cosmetic on the ball, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yahtzee.
More strikes out there, guys. Bobby. This is what we like to see. We want to call some steroids.
Chance for a check frame here. Apologies if I'm distracted at all. I'm also trying to keep up with the Zone 3 results at the moment.
Oh.
So you're saying the Zone 3 has how many games today? Doing 10?
They're doing 8 total.
8 today and then 8 another week?
Yeah. They're out at Alder Lanes right now because Scottsdale couldn't host both weeks. And with
who is on Zone 3?
men's side, Marcus, Jordan, and Derek are top 3. Derek Orn.
Oh, yeah.
And then Daryl Easton, Greg Olson, Mike Warren are making up the rest of the men's team at the moment.
So they play another weekend next weekend, or is this it?
Sorry, you cut out a bit there.
will they play another 8 next weekend, or is this only?
Yeah.
Like, are they
Are they
done?
done?
Yeah, they're playing another 8 next weekend. They just had to go to
Okay,
Alder
gotcha.
for this weekend. Yeah.
So this is probably one of the stronger zones across the province. I mean, you've got the Okanagan, you've got the island. But if we're really thinking about it, this is probably one of the stronger zones. Yeah.
Zone 3, definitely, especially with the addition of Derek Orn, I'd say. I mean, Derek's been throwing very well out here, at Scottsdale at least, and other houses. He's struggled a fair bit at Dell, which to me is surprising. I feel like his ball would work a lot better there than it usually does.
Big double there by Kelsey coming
But,
running off the lanes. Okay.
First miss by Sasha.
Oh, yeah.
He covers it with a spare. So Sasha's 258 and 7 with a spare in
Oh,
8.
roasted there.
So 258 puts him 288, 373 max for Sasha. Richie's coming in. He had the 90
Little light on the right.
double. Curtis with the spare, attaboy. So 90 puts to 133, 163, 193 potentially there. So 163, 174. So that match, Curtis is now in the lead, but Richie's got himself right in behind. So 163 and 7 with the spare and 8.
12-point lead. Yeah.
Yep. Bobby keeps firing, so he's got himself a ham bone.
Gambone.
He's got up to 190 and 7. Sorry, and 6. So he's got a possible 370. Gas on the pedals, what these guys are thinking. Derek's they're gonna make a change there. So Tracy's gonna come in and finish this up here.
Oh,
For Derek.
8.
And here I'm thinking what the play is, perhaps Ryan's looking at the scoreboard or looking at the match and watching and seeing, oh, they're making a sub. I don't think that match is catchable, but perhaps that there's a play that, hey, they're making a sub, or even in this frame or next frame, like, oh, I'm playing somebody different now. Does that change the mechanics? I don't know, but that'd be one way of looking at it.
I don't know. Total's got to be close. I can't. It looked like he didn't think like he was confident there.
Yeah.
A lot of 12s.
12 count. Hey, he stopped his run from 5. So again, from a Carnage standpoint, hey, that's a win. He's not still running.
Grab the calculator, Brandon.
And
I'm
so
going
there
to
it
get
is.
Riley to give us an update after the 8 here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So I think that's, get him to show us the whole score in the frame. 254, I want to say that is.
And he said 3 12s. He's missed 2 of them.
I think that's 256 for Ryan in 8.
Yeah, I think so.
And that's 105. That's 120 at the bottom for in the 7th. Big shot here, Brad Wilton. Okay, so he's up 129.
That's still a big spare there, so you can. He's ahead. Oh no, it'd be tied. If I can't really see what they are, but
Yeah, big spare. So 120. 120 with a spare, so he's up by 9. So Carnage are up in a couple. Knockouts
All right,
are up by a couple.
I've got the full scoreboard here. So For total, they're sitting at exactly 1,000 after 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they got 3 spares working, whereas the Carnage have 2 doubles working. That's a huge one there for Kelsey. So Kelsey's max 298. Of course, Sasha gets his. Sorry, Kelsey's got max 343.
Sasha's throwing a monster, but Kelsey's keeping up.
Yeah, and needs to be for team total, because if that one gets away, then you're in trouble. So the head pin there for Richie could give a little bit of breathing room for Curtis. He spares it up here.
That's where you want to get the spare and not have to grind out the 10th as much.
Yeah, you get the spare. You kind of only need really a pocket shot in. Oh, and you missed it.
Is that a blow by? Oh, 3 pin.
I definitely will need some scores after this.
Yeah, so I know we were 90. We were 1.
I've got them all after 8 if you want, Mark.
All the actual scores too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the complete games when they're done.
What did Richie have there in 8?
Richie in 8.
You
oh,
say
like what score?
I think it was 183. So now he's got that. So he's 194.
Richie had 178 working with a spare in after 8.
Yeah. So then he got to the 183. So now he's 195. So Curtis is up by 13. Ooh, Bobby punch. It's a fairly big punch when it comes to team total points.
Yeah. Ryan seems to have made either a slight error in his footwork or a bit of an overcorrection from that 12 count.
Got the spare, though. He's got that match wrapped up. 4. Bobby Kite's got his match, I'd say, wrapped up in 3. Sasha's pretty comfortable in 1. So 2 and 5. Big strike there for Tracy. Going to need it for team points. That's a 90 count coming home that she's like to get. And Coralie gets the spare. So that's 158.
Can take a little bit of a lead.
120. 140, I believe.
I think Sasha's sitting at 303 going into 10 right now, working the strike.
It's 288 and 8.
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, 288. Yeah. So he's max 378. And Kelsey's 343. That's a big strike there for Brad, too, with this there. So, again, stealing points.
That gives him a 19-point lead, I think.
Oh.
Oh, and Sasha, big strike, fires up to So he's 378 looking at. Massive game, Sasha. Well done. One minor little miss.
She missed. Kelsey 286.
Good game for Kelsey. Hung in there.
She had a 280 her other game too.
And a 343. Curtis, well done. Big strike for him.
You're gonna have to make sure you get the final shot
He
there,
was up
Brandon.
by a dozen.
Yeah, wow, words. Riley should be sending me a final total. I can send you the picture afterwards.
Yeah, with all
And
the
then,
games.
Yeah,
so
with all the
12
games.
count there for Richie. Max he's going to get to is a 220-ish. Gets the spare. Curtis needs, a chop type of thing.
I think that says.
And he got the double. Attaboy. Okay, so the second spot's going to go to Curtis.
Okay, I can't see any of that.
I'll see if they can move the camera closer in between the break here for the next game.
Yeah. Good finish for Curtis.
Chaplin. Okay, so Tiana was 156, 179. We know that match is going to go to Bobby Kite. So the second hole goes to there. So 1158. I feel like there's all these strikes down the bottom. There's still an opportunity for total.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Well, I think that 45 count is big.
Yeah, I want to say knockouts are at 1180 now.
Oh, and Bobby gets tapped. I mean, from a Carnage standpoint, just to keep throwing strikes. In one way, it's good not to know. I think when you come down to the bottom, you might want to know, but
so Bobby's winning that.
Bobby will win that.
And then Ryan's got his fourth match locked up here.
Oh, that's a big strike there. So that
Ryan's winning that.
Got 200-300 games coming out here for the knockouts.
nice game for Bobby, 291. That's a 315.
Holy, he had 4 of those and he missed 3 of them. No idea.
Get the push. Oh. Got the push. Tracy did. We might need a screenshot here.
Yeah, Riley's going to send one over once the match is over there.
Can he get one now if he can send one over?
Okay.
Or is he in the match?
Riley Bolio now.
No, get it now.
So we can talk it through, just in case that we would know. Carnage would probably like to know, so we can talk it through. They're probably listening.
That's true. I just got it. Okay. So knockouts are sitting at 12:30 right now before Corley threw a ball.
So that's 12:40.
12:40 now.
12:45. Thanks for sending that over, knockouts. And 12:50.
12:50. Yep. Final score should be 175.
175. Okay, so then that's going to be 3. So we'll get this match will go through. So it'll be 6-2 for Carnage.
Oh shit! Do you know who? I wonder if Tracy got the win there.
No, she doesn't.
Oh no, she got lost.
Yeah. Ryan had 315.
Yeah, and Brad's gonna win.
Yeah. Well, way to hang in there, Carnage.
I almost want to say that says 12.
Yeah.
Oh, 12. We can kind of see it. What are those scores? 175.
Yeah,
For knockout side?
216.
Yeah.
From top to bottom, 348, 216, 196, 315, and 175.
Can they send a full screenshot of the entire game? Because then we can map out when the subs were made and what scores that they had when the subs made.
I'm recording that.
Oh, you already got that for those two?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got one that's just missing Corley's last 3 balls.
Okay.
Which were
Great.
just had pin 5-5. I can send over to you, Mark, if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Just put it in that group. Because Carrie does the stats. This just helps. I think I got it, but you never know.
Well, nice
good
work, Carnage.
finish.
13-11 to 12-50. Good match, everybody, all around. Hanging in there. We are going to peel this one out of there. And we'll like that, like that, like that. The 3 of us. And we'll bring in the managers. Jeff and Darcy. First to you, Jeff. Good job, obviously, getting the win there. Scoreboard watching wouldn't have been an option for you guys in that game, so just keep on throwing and doing your thing. And we tried to do as best as we could to sort of talking it through if you were listening to it. But good work, getting the job done at the end of the day. Thoughts for the team there?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it definitely not knowing the scores and kind of where things were was I think was a bit of an advantage for us. Just letting us freewheel and throw, but they dug in, and it was a good win. So.
Yeah, and you had 2 big players in there. With Sasha throwing a monster, Kelsey did a good job of staying together with them, and then obviously Ryan having another big game too. But your team, just overall, the 3 guys at the bottom, they came and got it done. Curtis came in, he got his match done too. So, big win for the team. Getting the 6-2 has got to feel good, splitting the points here for today. So, wrap it up for us. For
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. We're I think the team's happy, and it was Kurt came in off the bench really good there, and just kind of helped build that momentum for the team. So.
Yeah, and Kelsey just provides a whole bunch of fire up front, doesn't she? When she throws that ball and comes firing off with a big fist pump, it must just get the rest of the team going.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just we even talked about that after our matches last week. It's having Kelsey in that leadoff spot. It's you just can't ask for any better energy and intensity that you get out of a player up there.
Good stuff. And Darcy, big match there by Sasha, trying to get the crew going. Obviously, everybody else sort of had a couple of strikes. Well, Ryan obviously had a big one too, but at the end, it fell short. Chat about your team about that game there for us.
That's our third. I do believe that's our third 6-2 loss. So, and it's come down to the last 2-3 bowlers, and we just haven't quite gotten over that hump and finished it off. So, hopefully soon we'll find that out, figure it out. So, it's like my It's like my Edmonton Oilers at the beginning of the year, so.
Yeah. Well, we talked about them too for a brief moment, but God love to see what the Oilers are doing. We can pick on your boys a bit. Sasha obviously just throws a monster game in there. It just seems like he's just freewheeling and throwing bombs. So you can chat about him. But then also Riley, Brandon sort of mentioned it, midway through, just didn't seem to sort of have it, and obviously had to make a move there at halfway point. So chat about your boys if you can, please.
Yeah, no, Sasha continues to grow every year, and he just never fails to impress me. Like, I told him he needed to be the guy today, and he came out and was the guy the first game. And Riley just needs to. Sometimes he just needs to calm down a little bit and just throw the ball, and he just gets a little bit too worked up. So he just needs to relax a little bit, throw his game. Yeah, he just needs to throw the ball. Just needs to relax. He's obviously, like his finish at TPC, he's obviously got the game to compete. He just tries too hard. So comes with age.
Well, the good thing is that you've got one more game to go. So we'll give you a quick little break here, and then we'll come back with you in the last match. against the Kingpin. So good work to you, Carnage. Obviously, tough loss in the first one, but a little redemption here in the second one. 6 points is good in the standings. Get a few more points on the board. So good luck to you the rest of the way.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Congrats.
Good bowling to you guys today.
Okay, we'll wrap up with the
Same to you
commercial
guys.
here, and we'll come
Good
back
match.
for our last match of the day. So thanks, everybody. Stick with us. One more to go. Take care, Jeff. See you in a bit, Darce.
Take care.
You
Bye.
bet.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, back to the action. We have an extra commentator. Hello, Mason. How are you doing? Fine, sir.
Hi. Hi. Hi, everybody.
We'll queue up match number 4. Here we go. All right, last match of the day. Had a good day so far. We got the Kingpins playing against the Knockouts in this last match.
Hi.
Guys,
Hi,
there he is.
Mason.
Hi, Mason.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
Good job, buddy. Well, Bob, how was the last hour? Did we have some samosas and some breakfast sandwiches, or how's the guys doing?
Yeah, we'll call it all that. We're good. That hour can be really long sometimes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
we're
but you
good.
gotta-
We're ready to go.
Everybody's been out there throwing balls, ready to go.
You
You're
bet.
You're good at it. Nice.
Hi,
And
baby.
Darcy, you guys are probably ready just to get going again and have another rip at it, I'm sure, some guys, and maybe make a little adjustments, but everybody's feeling good?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. We know we're right there, so
Okay.
yeah.
Well, there's still 8 points on the board. I know you're both eager to get the points and move your way up the standings. and sort of look nicer on the stat sheet when it comes Monday and we put that standings out. So let's give us lineups. If you don't mind, Darcy, you start first, please.
We're going to have Rich leading off and Riley Bolio bowling second, Corley third, Riley Littender fourth, Ryan last, and Sasha and Tiana are on the bench, and Amanda's in the press box on this one.
Okay. And how about you, Bob?
We're going to start her again with Eric. We're going to throw Anthony into the number 2 spot. Scott will go 3. Schwartz will go 4. Baker 5. Coral and Gino will be on the bench. And Greg's still in Mexico.
He hasn't made it back yet, has he? All right. Well, good luck to you both. Let's wrap up the day with a nice couple of big 1300s or something like that. Would be good to see.
Yeah, good luck to you, sir.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck to you too.
All right, guys. Have a good one. So they're in the match. Like that. Like that. Like that.
All right. The last bowling.
Hopefully that
day.
scoreboard
We'll
is a
do
bit more legible
rosters.
this go around.
Brandon, how about that one again?
Sure. We got Sean Schwartz, Gino Zybarth, Jen Baker, Eric Chose, Anthony Strite, Scott Klassen, Coral Nichols, and Greg Gigglich. Manager Rob Gallagher bowling out a Heartland Bowl.
Perfect. Mason, do you want to do the knockouts for us?
All right. The knockouts. Richie Bolio, Riley Bolio, Ryan Bolio, Sasha Latondra, Riley Latondra, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, Coralie Scalagi, and manager Darcy Latondra, host center Hypertension Escape in Dawson Creek.
Perfect. See a nice, good last match here for us.
Chose Anthony. Who do they got? Richie leading off?
Believe so.
I get done. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta go. No. Scotch. Baked.
Bakes.
Baked.
Oh, bakes.
Bakes.
Mommy.
We're bowling. Oh, we're gonna soon.
Mommy.
Yeah, looks like Rich leading off.
Shy.
Bye.
Well, there's Gigliak from Mexico. Greg, you didn't make it back. Hope Mexico's good for you, bud. Hope it's sunny.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye, boy. Bye.
I love how Eric starts the game just fired up at 120%.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Big time. So
Jesus, I keep shocking myself and get the monitor and microphone turn off.
and Anthony Street, Ant-Man is in. Anybody ever call him the Mat-Man? I don't know.
Hey, no, there's a good nickname.
Ant-Man. Yeah.
We got Riley Bolio in there now.
So he's got the hat too. So quick little look at the standings there. So Kingpins were 5, and what were they last game?
No,
Sorry,
3
they played
points. 3.
3 points. So they're now up to 32. So they'd like to get themselves another 3 points. And so they're now looking in second place with 7 matches. Looking better. Whereas the knockouts got a couple, so they're at 15. Whereas the Carnage have taken 8 points today. So Carnage are now, 7 points. So they're at 27. So we talked about that threshold. They wanted to be above the Revengers. So they're going to be up into that 6th position. Obviously, they've played 8 games, but it just looks nicer in the standings when they're a little bit higher midway through. No gig, I don't think it does. Sitting on the deck watching bowling.
At least as long as it's not a deck in Alberta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Or
recommend
anywhere
that
in
right now.
Canada for that matter.
Is it still coffee time, or is it are we into champagne and OJ time? Where are we at? Are we mid-afternoon happy hour?
5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, good timing, Johnny. Good timing. Yeah. Happy hour somewhere. Yeah.
You can pretend whatever you want it to be.
Well, you know what? If you squint hard enough, the clock says 5 right now. So
Yeah. Cerveza, por favor. I bet you with a lime in it too.
All right, so
that was a good shot out of Riley there.
I missed who was
So Sasha's on the bench. I mean, we kind of chatted a bunch about the old Dream Crushers lineup change. Why would you pull Sasha?
I have no idea. I mean, I wouldn't. But
Obviously to get the other guys playing and in the game, but I don't think that I would pull Sasha on that. Looking at standings and points and playoff considerations and all those things, maybe getting other people playing, but I don't know if I would be sitting my guy who's throwing 350 and lead off. So Rich has some big shoes to fill. But again, Sasha's then available to come in on a spare when ready to make his move in.
You got to give people short leashes, short leash if you're going to do that.
When you got a guy like him ready to come in, you're right.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I think the logic is just give him a short little breather so he can catch his breath, kind of decompress a little bit. Because I know personally I will get kind of tense up after a big game and tend to not throw the best right away if I just go and throw another. So that might be the logic behind it.
We often talk about, you have a monster, whether it's a 400 or a 390 or a whatever it is, and then there's the letdown after that. So perhaps that's exactly what it is, Brendan. It's just cool. You're going in. Don't worry. You're not going to be sitting for long. And if he's sitting for long, that means that the team's rolling, and then it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Play when I tell you to play. Yeah, just a minor adjustment there for Kingpins with Anthony coming in instead of Coral, which is good. You got to get Anthony playing as well. He's a big factor on that team. Got another guy working hard, plays lots of tournaments, deserves to be in the mix.
Huh. Right side. He hit the right side a couple times last game and left the right corner. Scott, that is.
Yeah, he throws some pretty good smoke out there.
Is that scoreboard a bit more legible for you guys this time around?
Yeah, you bet.
Okay,
yeah.
Perfect.
Again, with these two teams here, nothing else going on in their bowling centers. We might see some open play, I think they said, up in Dawson at some point, but aside from the hundreds of fans that are in Stettler watching their beloved Kingpins, professional team, sports team in Stettler. Shout out to all those fans and the support network that all these people have. Teams, we want to make these a community builder, right?
Yeah.
Not everybody has pro teams or hockey or soccer or baseball or whatever they may have. So great to rally behind a professional sports. That's what we are. The top professional sports bowling league in Canada.
You betcha.
24 teams, coast to coast, Vancouver Island, all the way to Newfoundland.
Oh. 12. You get so many of those 12s.
Yeah,
Maybe it's that
Dawson gets a lot of 12 counts.
Dawson just period has lots of 12 counts. Did I say,
Yeah.
Brandon?
Yeah, Dawson gets a lot of 12 counts out there.
And he hasn't made one yet, though, has he, Mark?
4 of 5. He's missed 4 of 5.
It's a lot easier to hit that 3-pin on the first ball. We have a running joke at Dell Lanes with our resident Ken Kelly.
Ken Kelly.
We what was it? It's a 3-pin is the easiest spare in Surrey, and we've altered it as well so that if it's a 12 count, it's the hardest spare in Surrey.
I know Ken.
Yeah. Hello, Ken Kelly. How are you, sir? Long time no see. Mark, I do believe. Yeah. Go ahead, Brad.
Sorry, I'll let you go. No, I'll let you go.
I believe Ken Kelly may have had a what you would call a bar tab with us when we were 2003 national championships in Vancouver.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah. We had Mark and I may have had a bathtub full of drinks that
ran away.
And
Ken
Kelly was around that week, and ours might have had better prices than elsewhere. So,
whoa, gets the kickback.
Good
Ken
guy.
Kelly is a very fun energy to have on a team. I very much enjoy his presence.
I probably met Ken at Scottsdale many moons ago.
Attaboy, Ant-Man. That's sticking for sure.
He's going to walk into Regina and just get called Ant-Man for the entire weekend.
Hopefully. Unless he's totally opposed to it, then we'll say no.
Yeah,
but he can't say anything now for the next hour, so.
Split from Scott.
Yeah, he's all over the middle.
Gig likes it. Yeah.
That's how the good nicknames, they just come about.
Well, I mean, it's kind of an obvious one, but I mean, they set him up. Yeah. I mean, it was Robert who put it up there, Ant. So he sort of set us up for it, bud.
Yeah.
Look at this. A former Kingpin chiming in. Good to see you, AJ. We betcha.
I believe they're playing the Open in Central, Alberta, Stettler, and Heritage.
Next weekend as well.
Yeah, I think everybody in Alberta is going next weekend.
It does, yeah. Then Open Provincials will be up in Grand Prairie.
Oh, we apparently have a broken string on the knockout side here.
Oh, shoot. Coralie threw the strike there and broke the place.
We could set the stopwatch and see how long it takes somebody to fix a broken string.
It was like 12:29. when he ran back there. Oh, Schwartz. Schwartz can get a little quick sometimes. Just needs to take his time.
I'm pretty sure that graphic was like Michael Phelps or something, but it almost looked like Sean. Ever so slightly.
Yeah, so qualifying for Central next week is Saturday at Stettler and Sunday at Heritage.
Yeah.
I may have only done 2 open trials in my career, but I definitely prefer the Saturday Sunday rather than the Sunday or whatever it was we did last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all just a matter of what centers are available. We totally agree. In Edmonton, for as long as I can remember, it's been Saturday, Sunday. So, but I do know certainly like the Ontario region, a lot of them play 2 separate weekends. I think Newfoundland, correct me if I'm wrong, I've been listening to Jeff Young's vlog. Little pitch for that. Jeff Young's vlog. Check it out on YouTube. Good friend of
I
5
didn't even
Pin
know
Universe.
about that.
But I believe that Newfoundland does like 4 weekends, 4 sets, and you have to bowl 3 out of the 4 or something super unique. You know, other provinces, you know, Quebec obviously doesn't even have or they only have 1 provincial round, don't even have a zone round. Lots of people do things a little bit differently.
I think Manitoba had a tryout, if you will. As a province.
So they're still, Manitoba hasn't still gone to the zone round yet. They're still a provincial round. Or do they have a zone round, Mark? Is that what you're thinking?
It's just a provincial now, like top 9 at provincials kind of thing.
Right. It's always fun to see the scores of qualifications and the teams and the rosters out of all the different places to start, you know, chatting about and projections. And, you know, Saskatchewan's always got a few good zones as well. Different people, different makeup of teams, you know.
I know BC is usually a bit of a toss-up between Zone 3 and Zone 4 for the men's side, whereas it's usually a toss-up between Zone 3 and Zone 2, I believe, for the ladies' side. And then mixed is really anyone's game. But
Nice
we do
work.
have... Oh, they're already back up and running.
Nice work, Dawson Creek. Well done on the repairing a string. I think we're somewhere around the 3.5 minute mark to fix a string.
About 4 minutes, I think.
Yeah,
And then huge shot out of Riley too.
Yeah. We'll set the standard there. Nice work. Thank you. Maybe that could be a YouTube video or something for 5 Pin Universe to send out to the how fast can you go and fix a string? A busted string.
I know I wouldn't be that fast. I only ever had to change a couple of strings in my time working maintenance.
Yeah. 4 minutes is pretty quick.
Yeah. It depends. If you don't hit the reset button too many times, then you still have string. You hit the reset button a bunch, it'll
tightens it up.
the string.
And trying to get the old string out of it too.
Yeah.
Depends on what the knot is that you got to tie to get out. It's been a long time since I've done a string. We're talking well over 25 years since I've fixed a string.
I'm probably about 15.
No, what's really fun is when you don't have your little hook tool to actually get at the string.
Yeah.
So you're trying to stick a pair of needle nose pliers or a pair of scissors up through the bottom of the pin to get at it.
Yeah.
That's a great time.
So Dawson Creek has 13, or sorry, the knockouts 13 out of 16 marks leading into this frame here by Riley.
This is looking like a bit of a parallel to their Dakota Dynamite game last week. Granted, it was Dynamite who had the only 3 opens throughout the match, I believe it was.
14 for 17. That's a high percentage. Well done.
Jesus.
Eric gets the strike, so he's got his 90 count at 3.
3-pin spare.
Ant-Man gets his ham bone.
The Ant-Man with a ham bone. Whoop. Scott's all over that.
Just on the beak, yeah.
Playing a little bit of alphabet soup there.
Oh, 3-pin.
Oh, 3-pin spare for your 30 count. No worse for wear there, Corley.
3-pin spares all over.
That's 3 of them so far for the knockouts.
And Harlan
And then
has
Eric.
1.
Yeah. I'm thinking Schwartz has a pretty short leash on this one. And whatever Darcy little pep talk or to Riley in between the games helped out him.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the Riley I know.
He's got the 4 in a row now.
And Schwartz is the type of guy, too, if he ain't
Ham
feeling,
bone.
he would tell you.
Got her.
You got 3-pin-itis here. Riley's got 3-pins in 4 frames.
Or Ryan does.
Or Ryan, yeah.
So you got Sasha there.
Yeah.
Again, you got to have a pretty short leash on this one. You don't want to get a Jennifer Baker heated up. And she does have a double.
I would be surprised to not see Sasha come in even or at the absolute latest after the break.
I mean, they are piling on the marks, the knockouts. So got good team chemistry and mojo, but the team's playing so well there. I don't think it's going to disrupt by putting in a guy like Sasha.
No.
So I think there's maybe a ball left. And
Yeah, but I'm looking at even like Riley in the 2-hole. He's
Yeah.
got a head pin and 3 misses.
And Sasha just said that he's going in for Ryan. So good call. Thank you, Sasha. Hey, Richie, just doing exactly what they need from a leadoff, though. He's got a triple.
Richie just throws strikes, honestly. Like watching him while I was out in Dawson, he just throws strikes.
Oh.
Really, see that game?
Just stuck a little bit, maybe quick. Good cover.
Either that or his shoe finally fell apart. Oh no, have you guys seen Anthony's off-foot shoe? It's holding on for dear life.
That's a good break.
I can't say that I've seen it, but I know that he's got like his slide though. His back foot. Is very along the ground, if you will. What's the right words for it? But it's very on the ground, digging in.
Yeah. Toe drag, I guess, would maybe be. Yeah.
Almost more than toe. It's all the foot almost, right? Like you can just picture it.
Yeah.
All right, Riley Latendresse got an opportunity here. That's a better shot, Schwartz.
Yeah.
We'll talk about high energy guy there. Never has been though. Hey, it's not his style. Riley with the miss. Coming off the lane, fist pumping or anything like that. That's just not the way that he rolls.
I know you were talking about earlier the that high energy might be a bit of an intimidation factor in one-on-one matches. I honestly would be more worried about a guy like Rich who's just silent but throwing absolute bombs. But that's because I myself am very high energy, and I know it messes with me sometimes.
Yeah. I think we've talked lots too in match play format is when to use that energy in a one-on-one match. Not on your first ball out of the 2 frames or first frame, and sometimes you got to conserve it too over the course of a whole weekend. I think about a guy we talked about is Mitch Davies with the Regina Open, where he ran both sides and there wasn't very many fist pumps or high energy moments at all. And again, can be like, come on, man, we want you to get excited. But anyways, we'll do our final midway commercial of the day. We'll be back with you in a few minutes to wrap this second half up. We got a good match going here. Looking for some solid finishes. See you in a bit.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Back we go. Match number
Alright.
4, second half of the matches. We've got kingpins there. Looks like a 583-ish. Total for the kingpins, can't quite tell. Or for the knockout, sorry. I don't know if you can see that on your side there, Brandon, at the very top above the number 5. Sometimes they have the team total there.
I can see it. I can't read what it is, though. Jeez. Just ever so slightly too blurry. I'll quickly get a total, though.
Big strike there for Eric, though. So he's 145-5. Whereas Richie's
Richie
at
170.
170-5.
I believe knockouts are sitting at about 579 after 5.
Monster strike again for Ant-Man. He's 185-5. And Scott's looking to double up here on his 5th strike to sort of put some pressure on Coralie. Good strike there for Riley Bulio.
The first time he's on the left.
Big strike there for. Oh, what?
No, little thicky, I guess. Oh,
Good boy, Schwartz. Triple there. So here's a comment from coach and co-playing partner, Greg Gigliak. Sean Schwartz, using his same level of intensity in bowling as he does in golf, tries to stay and keep the level of intensity for the highs and lows. Sean Schwartz, anybody doesn't know, is a phenomenal golfer. Plays in some pretty high-end tournaments, not PGA Tour level or anything like that, but certainly in the Alberta circuit. So that's obviously a level of intent with his emotions and not letting the highs and the lows be too big of a peak. So good on him. Thanks for that insight, Gig. Appreciate that. I think that's something that people in the last number of years, at least we talk about it a lot more, and noticing that is to not have those peak levels of down lows and up highs too big. Keep an even keel with your throwing bad balls. Be fine with it. If you're throwing good balls, be cool with it, right? Like there's a time and a place to show emotion on both sides.
there he bounces back.
Yeah,
Barry.
Sasha's back.
Need a warm-up frame.
Yep.
So 117 there for Jen Baker and 6. We're, what is that? A 64? What are we thinking there?
On the knockout
60-ish
side?
for knockouts in the 5th. So we're only 75 with a strike. So Sasha's got some work to do, but he's a guy that can certainly do it. On the other end, we got high intensity from Eric Jose. Is a guy that is fine with playing with it too, right?
Yeah, that one's tight. Oh, the Ant-Man. And the Riley guy.
Oh, they both punched. Could have been a small opportunity for Riley to claw his way back in, but not meant to be.
All right.
Okay, so Scott's got the double. Big shot here, get himself back in the match. Coralie obviously wants a strike to continue to put pressure and put some separation room in.
Oh, you get a strike here. It's basically even. Both of them. Boom. That's why you leave Scott in a little longer, I guess, eh?
Yeah,
That's
he
just
can
like
just
Baker. Just like
Yeah.
Baker last game had the exact same start.
I don't know if I'd call Scott a roller. I don't think he's a chucker, but fair to maybe call him a hucker. You know,
Well, he definitely he's a chucker or whatever you want to call it, but he has a lot of experience too.
yeah, he just has a. I just the word that's in my mind is he hucks it. You know, he doesn't chuck. Chuck, I find, is like a guy that's lofting it out there. A roller is a smooth sort of roller. So what's something in between that? Maybe there's a hucker.
Another 3 pits fair there. It's because the score sheet starts adding frames and it gets farther away and it's harder to see. Oh.
Okay, so Baker misses that. So
I've had
she's
the idea
130
to
and 7.
pull up my 5-pin, the scoring app here, so I can try and keep track of it that way.
What do we got? What is Heartland's total there? I can't even see that. 860.
867.
867, I believe, yeah.
Got 3 of them that are, well, 4 of them that are rolling along, and then Jen's the 5th one that's ahead in her match by 30.
Little quick.
Ooh, so there's a punch for Rich. So he's got 210 and 7 with a punch in 8. Eric's not quite ready yet. Take a breather. So 225 and 8.
Oh, that was.
Oh, okay. So that
I
match
thought
is
he
going
had-
to be pretty tight there now. Going to come down to 9 and 10 for those two. Eric will have a slight advantage, maybe by 15 if he gets it all. Riley looks like he got tapped on the corner, so he's 112 and 7.
Did you guys see what Sasha did after the 7 count?
3-3.
3-3? Okay.
Okay, so Eric's 224 to 225. So tight match up in the top. 127 now with a spare working, so we're 142, 232 max.
Ooh.
But
I got
Coralie
my,
with a double.
I've got my app pulled up now, so I can keep track of the total for
Cool.
knockouts there.
Good work.
I don't know why I didn't think to do that last game, but oh well, here we are.
Ooh, went down the middle there. Oh. Riley lost the middle for a bit there, but he found it.
Yeah, good work. So he's 223 in 7 with the strike in 8. So Scott wants to keep going here to stay with Coralie, who's trying to stay ahead, separate. Oh, and Sasha
Just a little bit too on it.
916 there for Heartland. Oh,
Ooh, triple fist pump, ham bone for Scott. Big match there. That's 163, 343 max. Only 15 points down behind is Scott. So Coralie with a 15-point lead in the 3-hole.
The knockouts are sitting at 913 for total after the 8th frame here.
Okay. Schwartz gets chop.
So Kingpins have a 70, 80 point lead.
Which is a close match there. I think that's 225. Or is that sorry? 1, 2. What does Riley Latondra have in the 7th? Was he have an 8th, I guess?
223 and 7 with a strike in 8, so 238.
Okay.
Plus the next two.
Yeah, 223. So he's max 358. Plus. So Sean got himself into the match. Now he's 212, but Riley's still got a little bit of leeway.
Big shot there. She's a close one. I got that left, you could tell.
Oh, both of them. Oh,
you're gonna go down to the wire, eh?
Well, gainers 240, 236.
Nice.
He's like, hallelujah.
Yeah. That's 142 and 8.
It's helping the bottom line now.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Neat. Yeah, man's coasting home.
Oh, Coralie punch. Okay, so that opens the door for Scott. Coach left him in after the 4. He's replied with 4 strikes in a row, working his way on to 5.
Oh, she almost slid that over.
Okay, so that's what's our number there now? 230? 233?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 233. Yeah.
Yeah, 233.
235.
35.
Little 10. Spare to take the lead. If not, she's going to be dead even, basically.
Oh, slipped out of it, but he got her. Stayed behind the line.
And he misses. You need to get those marks for the bottom. They have 1 mark on either team so far. Oh,
Whoa, okay. So that's
Jeez.
260.
All these
What is
matches are so close.
What's that for Riley? 260 something?
265.
So he's
Oh,
pretty much
slipping
got
away
that.
from Sean.
Yeah. Very necessary strike from Sasha as well.
Big time.
Whoops. Oh,
Chop. Spare keeps her ahead of the match.
what's Sasha got after 8 frames?
After 8, 115, so he's going to cap out at 195.
115?
Yeah.
205.
Oh, 205? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Baker gets
I've only
the
had
spare.
2 coffees.
Yeah,
I'm not
no
good
worries.
for math yet.
So 177.
Oh, man, this is close. They're all close, except for the 2.
Except for Ant-Man's.
But even Riley's got his, too.
Yeah. Eric knew the second he let go
Huge
of that.
strike for Eric. See what Richie can do.
Oh,
he-
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, so
Punches
Eric
eight.
is going to take that one.
Punches 8, 9, 10, eh?
Oh, he does too. Tough finish, Richie. Big for total too. You can just hear Eric through the computer.
Oh, totally.
This is big for Kingpins overall here.
And a headpin for Riley.
I'll give the total update after Riley's frame here.
Okay. So that'll be 2 points for Kingpins there. The third, Scott's working on a mark, which would be massive.
What did Riley and Richie have there?
252 and 176. They're sitting 1058 for total.
Looks Kingpins are probably going to take total here because there's just no marks.
Yeah, I think they're at 1157 if I'm reading that correctly.
Big shot from her. I think we said she had 235 there, right?
Yes. I think at this point, knockouts are just trying to do damage control, get as many match points as they can.
Yeah. 267, Anthony.
Yes.
So that's 250, right, for Coralie. So she's 235, so she's 280.
Yeah.
So she can, well, can't shut out, but a double there is massive.
Well, because what do you get? You got 293 for Scott.
That's 265. And
So
Scott's obviously, he needs the first one.
Yeah, if she bangs out, he's got to get a double. She'll probably end up throwing before him. Or at the exact same time.
She backed out.
She did.
280.
280. Right, he needs another one.
Big back half there, too.
Well, and that's trust, man. That's well done for Bob just to cool him, and for Scott just to believe in himself and all around, and just was able to stay in and throw some monsters and huck some monsters in the nicest way. I say that. 278 now. So we know Riley's going to win his match.
Strike to win here, though.
Looks like he slipped a little bit at the end, too. Okay, so that's going to go one match for knockouts. Way to hang in there, Coralie, and finish off a triple.
And Riley's
So
got this match already locked up.
Matches. The last one, I guess it doesn't. We got 1-205.
It's still in question.
It is, yeah. The total we know is going to be.
What's Riley got there? 285, Riley? Is that what?
What was his last ball there? A 5?
5.
Yeah, 285 then.
Scott, 273.
Sasha's hanging in there.
Oh, what did oh, never mind. Needed them all pretty much.
Yeah, he did need them all.
Yeah. He's
So
basically
he's got
shut
the
out at this
150,
point.
so he's got 180 max.
Yeah.
So we'll see another 6-2 win for Kingpins. So that will put the Kingpins up in his second place with 38 points and 7 matches played. The knockouts will be at 17 points with 6 matches played. So they will fall a spot in the standings.
What did still going? 1178, I think that says.
For knockouts,
Yeah.
1173.
Oh, okay. A lot of consistency today. Not a lot of big games, a lot of 270s. $202 for Baker.
A 202 for Baker, but a 6-2 victory for Kingpins. 9 points on the day, up into second place in the standings. Still looking pretty good. So we'll just wrap things up here, bring in the managers, do our interviews, and
1262
call it a
final
day.
total if you need that, Mark.
1262. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just kind of a double check.
Okay, we'll pull in our managers. Darcy there, Bob there. How we doing, gang? Bob, we'll start with you. Obviously, a big win for Kingpins, and to get out of the day 1-1. We talked about you guys now moving up into second place in the standings, so I'm sure that'll look pretty good for you come out Monday when you see yourselves in second place.
You bet. You bet. That was a heck of a battle, man. We just Scott and Schwartz struggled at the start. I was on the verge of pulling them both, and then they both run 3-4 baggers. So what do you do?
Yeah, we chatted about that with Scott. Obviously, the first 4 frames, like, do you make a change or what do you do? But you let him go in 5, he gets the strike, and then he runs a whole bunch of them, and kept himself in there. Obviously, didn't win the match, but I mean, sure gave you a chance and had some energy in there. So good on him.
And he had a chance at the end there too, right?
Yeah.
That was a good battle. Good battle.
And Darcy, I guess another learning experience, another opportunity to grow and to get better. It wasn't meant to be for the knockouts here today, but again, we give good kudos to you guys and props to Dawson Creek and the team for showing up and playing and competing out there. Tell us how the guys are doing.
They feel the same way I do. These 6-2 losses suck. Like we're right in there. And you got to be lucky to be good. So we're just not very lucky right now.
Yeah, I mean, you had Richie punch 8, 9, 10, and Riley had 3 or 4 head pins too, and so you just had a couple games short, really.
Well, like I said to Riley Bolio there, that's how my game is. What he threw there, 177, 4 head pins. That's his only opens. So that's how I bowl. So.
But a clutch finish by Coralie. She bangs out in the end to force Scott to have to do something. She knows that he was coming back and clawing at her, but she ended up being able to seal the deal. So chat about Coralie coming in or just being part of the game and finishing that off for you. She's a good player.
Yeah, Coralie and I pretty much grew up together in Fort St. John, and I have nothing but confidence in her. She's been TSN Nationals 4 times, been on TV quite a few times. When she told me she was having a little bit of confidence issues, it kind of took me by surprise. I was just like, what the hell? Like, that's not you. So, yeah. But she threw a big game there, and it's good to see that she's kind of coming out of it. And,
good.
Yeah.
We are going to put you on the spot and ask all the tough questions. Why'd you sit Sasha after a big 350? We had some commentary and some thoughts on why that is, but just maybe walk us through what your thought process there was on just having him not start that second game.
It goes back to last week. We're trying to build having somebody strong on the bench. Last year, we felt like Rich and I felt like we didn't have enough strength on the bench, so I wanted to have some strength on the bench coming off, and didn't quite work out that way today. He didn't quite do what needed to be done. A couple of headpins got in the way, but that was the thought process there.
Thanks for answering. Obviously, that was a comment that Brandon thought that maybe I would just want to give him a breather for a couple frames, because sometimes after a big game, you're a little bit slower. But we knew that we'd see him at some point in there. So.
But we didn't anticipate Ryan having to go fix a 3-pin there either, and that kind of threw him off a bit too. So he come back, he was beating sweat. That was the fastest he fixed a 3-tin break in a long time. So that didn't do any.
Yeah. How fast did you fix the 3-pin, Robert?
I was saying if the guy's real quick, it's probably 10 minutes. But holy cow, he did awesome. That was amazing.
Oh, he was beating sweat when he came back. I'm not surprised he threw 3 pins after that. So
that was impressive.
I think it was like a sub 4 minute 3-pin fix. That's impressive.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was under 4 minutes.
We were talking about switching lanes, but it's like none of the other lanes are oiled. That's the only lane that we have oiled. It was just for this. So it just we would have been like, oh no, we're pulling on a different lane at different conditions. We don't know.
Yeah.
So
we had faith in you. Good work. And Robert, you had a former Kingpin and a current Kingpin in the commentary keeping us up to date. So AJ was chatting lots, and Greg Gigliuk, he is in Mexico. He is enjoying his cerveza, and he's happy that you guys won, and was giving us some play-by-play too. So
that's good. That's good for Greg.
And Anthony Street has a new nickname. He is now known as the Ant-Man. You set us up by that, but it's putting
I
in
did.
ants. So,
I do. I knew you would take a hold of it.
You're welcome. Well, let's see if it sticks. But anyways, guys, good day for you. Thanks for being part of the 5PL. It means a lot. We're building something good here, and you're all good pieces of it. So appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job. It's unreal.
Good to see yourselves. The Kingpins in second place in the standings, feeling pretty high and mighty tomorrow, I'm sure, when you see that come out. So good work. Knockouts, you guys keep fighting, earning points wherever you can, and be some spoilers in there. I'm sure other teams would appreciate that.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't give up. So.
Yeah, you bet. And thanks to you, Mark, and to Brandon for your commentary today. Spending all morning with us Sunday morning. Brandon working on the back end side of things with the tech. Appreciate that help. Good to have another guy on board. And take care, Mason.
And Mason.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Yeah, guest commentator Mason.
Yeah. Good job, Mason.
We can't keep the beast caged up any longer.
No, you can't.
All right, gang. Well, that's a wrap for us today in week 11 of the 5PL. It looks like it's football Sunday now, so enjoy your afternoon or whatever you're doing. This is us signing off. Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Take care.
Y'all.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations, you guys.
Thanks,
See you guys. Good bowling.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.